Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Spell Totems Day 2 with the improved and enhanced version, now playing Elemental Discharge on every single spell to destroy those Grim Pillars. We ended yesterday after 5 hours and 30 minutes with level 50, and now we gotta go for Tavakai and into the end game, which will also allow us to use quite some few nifty unique items like the Soul Mantle. That one cost me one single Regal Orb. Yep, you heard right, one single Regal Orb. And instantly allows us to put down another totem, just like that. Which makes things quite juicy, I'd say. Okay, Rodri, we gotta go to Nogakonu. First, Mick, you're right there. So we finally got our third totem, potentially our fourth totem if we actually did have more spirit, which we sadly don't have. But 3 totems should do the trick, I reckon. Also, Soul Mantle looks kind of cool, I gotta say. Okay, see, 1, 2, 3, then 24 spirit over. But 3 we can do. Beautiful, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely beautiful. I will definitely have to do an endgame filter for this one here, because otherwise I'm going to get too many things. I guess I'm going to use this Soul Mantle now for quite a while, and upgrade it after a while. Oh, you know what? Nah, we're not going to waste our time here for this one. I was thinking about, like, clearing out the Abyss, but we can do that in the end game when we actually get bonuses from the Abyss, so might as well. Been too long. It's always good to see you there, brother. How's Totem Lane going? Very well, Isis. We had to figure out, like, how to break more freeze. And that controlled, that elemental discharge trick you mentioned was really good. Because otherwise we had to wait for, like, tier 5 support gems, and that's not an option, right? Waiting that long. So that was a 10 out of 10 suggestion from your side. And made the whole build better, right? Because without consuming the freeze, we wouldn't have been doing the kabooms that we do right now. Therefore, big shout out to you, partner, for the helm. Like, we mostly put down 2 totems because 3 totems is like overkill when you're just going through, right? Good thing is when you can put down 3 totems that you can actually zoom harder. Why? Because we can put down 1 totem, then 2 totems, and then, like, along the line 3rd totem without having to delete the other one. It's kind of like you put down 1, right? Then you roll further, then you put down the 2nd one, roll further, then you put down the 3rd one. And it's kind of like you're not destroying the old one, right? We're just getting all of these out nicely, and that just works absolutely perfect. Mr. Moose Cobb, good to see you there. How are you doing? I generally hit a bit of a wall because of how badly cut new characters are with the Atlas being high leveled right from the start. Yes, technically, but I mean, since you can do lower level maps, you should still be fine, depending on what you're obviously cooked up there, Isis. I'm not sure with your math schemes. We'll definitely reach endgame today too, but I do believe we're actually going to go, like, into tier 15 maps in no time. Because let's be fair, the level speed of this one is going to be outstanding. There's not even a single doubt with that. One, two, three. Like, 3 just complete overkill most of the time. Oh, wait. How do you want me to go there? Yeah. We're just confused what he wanted from me. I really like this, but how can I get Grim Pillars in Act 2 level 22? Very simple, ADR. I did actually, live on this stream, drop mine. You get it. Like, you just have to look for the regional thingies and hope they drop Grim Pillars. I got mine with level 23 from one of these here, right? I just got the Grim Pillar early. It is absolutely possible. It is not unlikely. And I had 2 of them. I had one from a prior playthrough, and in this playthrough, I exactly got it. Now, you can also buy it, obviously, from the market, but that will be rather expensive. You also do not have to use Grim Pillars from there on out. You could also use Bone Cage in your spell totems. So it is absolutely possible to actually do that with Bone Cage as well. Just that Bone Cage is not as efficient as the Grim Pillars are going here. Okay, we need more intelligence, mainly intelligence, like so we can put everything on. We're level 52 almost. With 52, we can put on new stuff. Looks broken. Ah, you haven't even seen half of it. I mean, this is like minimal efficiency gameplay because we haven't used Mana Tempest yet. Because you have to understand that the bonus lightning damage that you're getting from Mana Tempest, right? That bonus lightning damage actually works for the totems as well. So it means we're going to put 1, 2, 3 totems down, have the storm going on, put the thrashing vines down, then we're going to curse him. And then you activate the Mana Tempest, and now all your Grim Pillars are getting the bonus lightning damage. So, right, you have the bonus lightning damage from the... from like your entangling, but you also get the bonus lightning damage just from the pillars pillaring. Shark Fin for the Gemling was elemental damage, also armor. Chronosaurus. That one works best. So the deflection, energy shield, shenanigans then. I mean, the more flat is also good, but let's be fair, it's better to have like these conditional bonuses happening because they're usually more worth it. So like for this one here right now, I'm not even going to activate Archmage because I really don't need it. I'm just putting down the totems. The totems are slamming, right? We make sure that the curse is on, and I accidentally activated Archmage actually. Oops. So we got him. Now he's going to go phase 2. Actually, I'm gonna try to put the totem out of his range because that's like the problem. You don't want to put it like too close to him. Also, I did update it in the guide. There's now a tab down there in the guide for that. Oh, the Delirium quest line. Yeah, you're gonna be tier 15 for that. What's that skill? It's called Grim Pillars, Jake. So we're putting down a spell totem. Spell totem, 1, 2, 3. And then the skill itself is called Grim Pillars, that is in the spell totem. Okay, Lightning Storm, Thrashing Vines, put down the curse, activate the bonus lightning damage, and then you just harp into him, and look at that, Chad. That was Tabakai. Dunzo. It's over. Actually, like, I gotta put the pillars back down again, but... And this is actually without having a good weapon, right? Is it new? Yes, Jake. This is a ward skill that requires ward. You can't see it in the short form stream. I'm sorry. You gotta come like over to the full horizontal stream. So Grim Pillar is a new skill that puts down these ice pillars, and the ice pillars then get shattered. For this, we're using... What is it called again? Elemental Discharge. Supported skills cannot inflict freeze, shock, or ignite, but they can like consume it. Technically, Thunderstorm can also play Elemental Discharge and actually then hover over the pillars and smash them all into pieces. Which is actually funny. Like, if you consider, we could put a Thunderstorm, then you could put the, that it follows you on it, right? And it would consistently shatter the ice. I kind of want to try that out because it would be so funny. Is the oil grenade? No, the oil grenade compound is not working anymore, Nas. I'm sorry. That was a bug. It was always a bug. Okay, sorry. Always a bug, and it does not work at all anymore. It was a fun build. We all loved it, but it sadly is not functional. It doesn't do anything. Please don't try to do that.
Find a use.
Okay, we got armor. We get a chest with armor energy shield. I guess I'd like to have a helmet with armor energy shield as well. They're probably the best thing to now kind of put on. Here, increase rarity with armor and energy shield. Oh, you know, that seems good for me. Can work a bit more with that. Not sure what we're going to do defense-wise in the long run. We'll have to see. Quality up. We wanted to quality up the Entangle. Why? Because if you quality up the Entangle, it has a bonus chance to get another fissure, which is actually really cool because if you get more fissures, there's more damage. Yeah, so the actual like oil grenade compounding build, it used to be working, but not anymore. Free Spirit. Finally, my Regex also is working, Chad. So good news on that. The damage of this build seems insane. Yes, especially with minimum efficiency right now. You gotta consider that my wand is actually shit, so I get like nothing. I literally have nothing on this one. It's like a terrible one. Right now we're gonna go for Rakiatas as well, because that is faster start of energy shield recharge, always better. So the my wand is shitty, but there's actually a unique wand you can pick up, which is really nifty. So my wand does do nothing, right? But if you go actually for uniques, there is one, and it's called the Life Spring. A Life Sprig. The Life Sprig is just +3 to all spell skills, just like that. Boom. So that is like really, really cool.
Welcome.
Okay, now we're gonna go for Act 3 first. Why Act 3 first? Because that would be 40 bonus spirit, and then we almost have like all 4 totems.
There is no
The game looks to be running smoother than yours. I have a AMD GPU. That might help.
Welcome to Mount Sharp Eyes, Steady Hands.
Wait, can I put ward on this one? I know I can't put ward. I can upgrade this one, see, to level 55. Yep. I can put ward on you right now. Yeah, absolutely worth it. You want some runic ward. What's good class to run Mjolnir with? The new Midnight Shield, I'm not entirely sure. With Mjolnir, I have seen cool warrior builds using it. So Titan or Smith of Kitava or something. I'm like, there have been multiple like good versions that have been working out. You're on NVIDIA? Yeah, I'm full AMD, and I don't know if AMD just works better with Path of Exile or not. I can't tell you. But my AMD CPU and GPU, they seem to do wonders. Like, that being said, like, Path of Exile is a CPU intensive game, so it's not necessarily your GPU that's being strained, it's your GPU that's being strained, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, like, let's actually check here quickly. The CPU is the one that gets the most load, and the GPU is, I guess, not even getting the most load from this. Yeah, here, see, like, the GPU is only 60% pretty much, and your CPU is getting like a bigger load. Usually, like in most games, the GPU is going to sit like at 90% plus, right? But expensive and no, it's not expensive at all. So, everything I've had here right now. So the chest piece was one single exalted, one single regal orb, and you don't even need that chest piece. Okay. I used DX12, Tony. I tried Vulcan because that worked better in past patches, but DX12 is now the king. So again, we have the chest for one regal orb. Yep. And you don't even need it. The Grim Pillar skill you can find yourself, so you don't have to buy it. So far, not a single currency has been spent for this build. I did buy the Life Sprig, which cost me, I think, 1 Exalted Orb as well. Because it's also super cheap if you go for, like, you know, realistically. If you're not trying to get, like, a +4 Life Sprig. That one is expensive. So honestly, right now, super cheap. I gotta see how it is later when I try to get like a equivalent chest piece amulet, probably with spell skills. That's gonna be rather expensive, but we'll have to see, right? How do you get the charges to cast the spell totems? You don't. Spell totems don't cost charges anymore if you have the right passive skill, and in the Druid tree there is the right passive skill that allows you to just use these totems without charges. And that is also the whole premise of this build, so you're able to just spam away these totems without charges, making it absolutely amazing. Overrush Monk. Overrush Monk is super strong. I mean, it's as strong as the... Overrush Monk is easily as strong as the bounty, the Owl Bounty, the Spirit Walker version. They're not really far behind, if at all behind. The only downside on this chest piece right now is that we're actually cursing ourselves. It's something you have to keep in mind. But I think it's like fully worth it for the outcome here. I guess see that we reduce the effect on curses on us or something like that. But that's also why you don't want to play the chest piece in the long run. It's just a simple chest to play right now, correct? For one regal, it's like a gift. It's 75 spirit plus, so that's a third totem. Which is obviously insane. Optimally, I would have a 4th totem right now. That'd be really cool. No issue with defense scaling at endgame. Azrael, we don't need Runic Ward. So our Grim Pillars cost Runic Ward to cast, but not if it's in the spell totems. In the spell totems, it doesn't cost Runic Ward to cast. So we're using this one for free, essentially. She almost had me there. Absolutely destroyed the lady. Now we get another spirit skill that we can't use yet. And I'm also not sure what we would actually use it for, because there's honestly nothing really worth it. I mean, probably Archmage in the long run here, because non-channeling spells gain damage to extra lightning damage for each 100 maximum mana you have. Non-channeling spells cost an additional of your maximum mana. It should be fine, but we need another 100 spirit for that. I mean, I'm sitting at 280 spirit, right? So we can currently do... We can do 1 totem, 2 totems, 3 totems, and then we're actually missing spirit to do another totem. I think if I would remove mysticism from this and clarity, then I can put all 4 totems out. If I put clarity back in, I could actually play 4 totems. Okay, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3. I mean, again, for normal mapping, you're probably never going to use all 4, but it's just nice to have the opportunity. Oh, there's a boss. There's a boss. There's a, what is it called again? There's a rogue exile. You're trying to get away, brother? It's pretty much when you actually put on your... When you put on the Mana Tempest, you just double the damage, right? Because every single totem gets the 56% damage as extra lightning damage on top. So you pretty much have all these totems going on, right? And then you activate the Tempest, and suddenly, like, your DPS just skyrockets. That's where, like, the real deal damage comes from. I was playing those poor innocence monsters. They started it. I'm just here trying to have fun, and they're just bullies. What gear gives extra totem limit? The chest is called the Soul Mantle. However, you don't actually need the Soul Mantle. You could also just put your point into +1 to totem limit, which kind of gives you instantly 6 totems. Actually 4 totems, not 6. Sorry. And if you then have the chest, you have 6 totems already. But if you also get your spell totems higher leveled enough, you have more as well. Oh, this is interesting now because I just leveled up. That means I get another scepter ready. And that scepter has 50% increased spirit. So I have even enough spirit to add mysticism back in. The Warrior Rogue Exile is the most annoying. Honestly, the Warrior Rogue Exile resists most of my stun grenades to get him armor broken so I can then shoot him. That Warrior Rogue Exile has definitely been a pain in my butthole. More than he has any right to be. Wrecking them? Yeah, I mean, it has to do with you put the Grim Pillars down and then you put the Fissure down. Why is the Fissure so important? Because the Entangle, with every pulse of the Entangle, so even if the vines are just grappling a little bit, they're actually breaking the ice of the scepters, which means that you're consistently having the freeze consumed, and therefore they keep like lashing out more and more and more. And that's where like the intense damage is then coming together. That's also why we got the Thrashing Vines. So you put the Thrashing Vines down, then you put the Curse down, and then you put like the Totems down, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then as we put the Totems down, like pretty much everything we have going on here is actually breaking the pillars. Right? And that's where the intense damage then comes together, because you have like the vines, you have the lightning storm. And actually, I want the lightning storm to also consume the pillars, but right now I haven't found like a way to do that. Jesus Christ, that monkey blocked me. I don't have a the tier 5 support to do that. That my lightning storm would also break the pillars, because then we would have like the lightning storm on the top of what we're actually doing here, right? That would be like super funny. We didn't curse him? Did we forget it? And he just dies. So you pretty much need... Oh, Divine Orb. Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I like to see that. So what you're pretty much looking for is a bunch of thingies that would just break the totems, break the pillars. And the more pillars you make and the more pillars you break, the more damage you deal, essentially. Okay, we had 2 level ranks, so we're going to take here cold damage and then increase cold physical, so that boosts everything we're doing. Over to the salvage bench. Let's see. Break down the chest piece. And we're still looking for gloves that give us like maximum max life, I guess. Probably some life later on, right? We got to look for that. We're not entirely sure we're going to go for full energy shield later on.
Thank you.
Also, do we do armor energy shield or do we actually go evasion energy shield down the line? That's all good questions. Oh, we don't need the ring. This is 38% increased mana regeneration and cast speed and increased rarity of items found. Damn. I like that. That seems like a reasonable ring. It's definitely easier to go for these things with a caster. Like, no questions asked for that. What did I want it to do? Ah, my scepter. Because we now have the spell totem. So we have this scepter here that has plus a 50% increased spirit. What did fulmination do again? Fulmination was cannot inflict while active the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence. That skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence up to a maximum. Yeah, useless, but hey, it is what it is. Clarity comes back on. This is 50% more spirit, so we're sitting at 326, and 4 times 75 is... So we could actually afford mysticism level 1, right? Should be able to put that on. Mysticism, misty. This is 30, 15 spirits should be affordable. I know you can get these spirit skills on the scepter for free, but I feel that's distasteful in my eyes. It has always been. I kind of dislike it tremendously to do that. So I try to avoid like abusing that mechanic. It's like when you have a purity of fire scepter, then you can actually put things on for free. And I think that's just stupid. You shouldn't be able to do that, and you should most certainly not abuse it. Okay, we're gonna kill the Crier Peaks boss, and then we're gonna probably go to Act 1. Because I like to do it this way. So this is like my rotation usually. I finish Act 3 first. Because when you do, or I start Act 3 first because you get the bonus spirit. So 1, 2, yeah, I can put all 4 down. Perfect. It's an extra damage boost if you shock someone for the first time. I saw it. Okay, I cannot go through this tiny gap, chat. It seems like my fat ass is too fat to move through that tiny gap. Well, minor humbling. Don't appreciate it. Not really. Let's see. You got to check these because this could have an upgrade for my Grim, right? So you like instantly check that, see if you get Grim Pillars upgraded. Oh, you know what? We should probably do the expedition mechanic now. Yeah, I didn't. Here, Thaumaturgic Flux now. This allows me to upgrade a Kagurran skill. So obviously my Grim Pillars can now go higher level. Very good. Now I can instantly take my Grim Pillars, pull that out of the spell totem, and then boom, upgrade it to tier 13, and now we do more damage than ever. Cool, isn't it? We can get the spell totem up as well, so we get more resistance. Then we gotta actually think about if we want to get the entangle up or not. Because leveling up the entangle is then the equivalent of giving it more mana cost for the sake of not much more damage. So technically we don't need the entangle to do damage, right? Technically we just need the entangle to exist. Tier 5 support gem, that's huge. Why is a tier 5 support gem huge? Because it can give us the biting cold. So biting frost says supported skills cause freeze buildup. Supported skills deal more damage to frozen unique enemies, and supported skills consume freeze on enemies to deal more damage. Freeze consumed by supported skills chills the target. The basic idea is that Biting Frost is the same as, now check me. So you got here the Elemental Discharge. But Elemental Discharge says that this skill cannot shock, this skill cannot shock, and I would say that Thunderstorm cannot shock. If I now put the... I now would put Biting Frost on the Thunderstorm, then shouldn't the Thunderstorm also consume the pillars? So let's say I put my Thunderstorm down, right? And then I put a pillar down. It's destroying them. Quite wholesale. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, we get a Greater Jeweler's Orb. That's a 4th one that needs to go on the Spell Totem, obviously. Now on the Spell Totem, we can do another interesting thing that I can show you. Yeah, did you see how much the DPS went up there, Chad? I'm not sure if you noticed, but that was so much more deeps as my Thunderstorm just completely wrecks these now. Oh, that's so cool. I did actually not think about that. I mean, it's like kind of a waste to not like to play the Elemental Discharge on it, because that means my Thunderstorm cannot hit anymore. So now I just have to do Totems and Thunderstorm, and it actually clears out everything. That's quite killer. I mean, my Thunderstorm probably needs a magnified area, so it hits like a bigger field, right? And like, can you not make the storm follow you? I know Advancing Storm makes storms, I know Advancing Storm makes storms go in a direction, but I wanted to follow me as a player. Would that be possible? We could obviously put the Lightning Storm into the Grim Pillars technically, but that wouldn't work the way I want it to work. But damn son, I didn't think that Lightning Storm would be so useful, but here it is. Oh, let's kill that poor lead. So we get pretty much Thrashing Vines, we get the Tangle, and we get the Storm going on. And each one is just destroying the pillars that spawn. So the faster the pillars spawn things, the more we destroy, the more damage we do. It's essentially like an ever-increasing damage race that we can just like increase by adding more skills to it. No way to have the storm following you. Sad face. If you're farming Ritual, I'm planning to release a video on a beginner Ritual farm. The problem is that a beginner Ritual farm is still more intensive than any other, because you need to do so much to get the beginner Ritual farm running already compared to the other strategies. So as much as I would just like be like, hey, easy beginner Ritual farm, it's just not there, right? But we'll have something for you. Okay? Making this build today, you gotta get yourself Grim Pillars as low as possible, right? So the lower level Grim Pillars you have, the better. If you have a, like, again, you don't need to swap to this build at level 22. It's just possible to do it at 22, right? Okay, chat, what do you got? He got Mask of the Sanguinomancer. Sanguine. I mean, the only thing I don't have is the Sanguinomancer thingy, so I might as well just pick it up, because I just don't have it. Not that I need it. Okay, so we got the bonus damage here, and we could take the physical, but it's useless. What we're going to do is now we're going to zoom over, because this is here, Endless Cold. So it's right away bonus booster. Obviously, we can pick up more energy shield here as well, which is amazing. I'm already farming Ritual, got Mage Blood yesterday. GG, brother. I don't even know what Mage Blood is and why it is so exciting. I know everyone wants it, but I don't even know why people want it. It just falls under, if my build requires Mage Blood to work, then I failed as a creator. You know? Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm finishing this one here right now. I wanted to finish Act 1. But I guess we're just zooming only. But it's nasty. You know what the crazy part is? We can probably just do the third ascension without blinking. Because let's be fair, what's the third ascension going to do to stop me? You know? We've been playing Sork this league. Yes, we're going to make a Disciple of Varashta Seer Prophet. So we're not going to make a Sork caster. We're going to make a Sork Disciple of Varashta, where we're going to use our Djinns for absolute domination. The reason for that is that the Djinns get buffed heavily. They get buffed so heavily, it's actually, frankly, illegal. Like, how much they get buffed. Because you can now get yourself... let my brain catch up, please. You can get yourself a 0 cooldown on the Djinn command skills, which means under the right circumstances, you can actually just spam them away. Like 0 cooldown style. Just go bop, 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 bop. That's what the fuck, right? Do you think Gemling has a good Grim Pillar totem build? I don't know what Gemling does with the what the quality for Gemling is for totems. Okay, for Grim Pillar and for the totems. What you got to consider with Gemling is you got to travel from here. This is the Gemling start all the way to this Ancestral Bond. Okay, that is your only problem. So you cannot start with Grim Pillars early. You cannot use Grim Pillars for leveling. You have to level to a certain place different, and then you can finally use it. Okay, this is something you need to be aware of. This is like something that will or will not hold you back. Okay, with more level 5 support gems, I can like replace more things. Get the scepters. Can't Herald of Thunder not incorporated into the building for the lightning damage? Herald of Thunder only works on attacks. I'm not using attacks, I'm using spells. The Heralds are generally only for attacks. Okay. So no. But does this also look like you actually need it? Mage Blood can roll 60 resistance with 5 max resistance, 2000 armor, increase crit chance. Ah, I can see. So you can get like a really, really heavily buffed build. So not required, but kind of like endgame. So exactly the thing that I never aspired to achieve. As much as I like items like Mage Blood, they take like away any build making needs for me, right? If you have an item like Mage Blood that essentially solves all your armor issues, then how are you going to solve the armor issue in a build, right? Ah! Okay, that Lightning Storm just added so much DPS to this. I'm in dear love, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, my next tier 5 support gem is not... It's going to be Branching Fissures, probably. Right now, Branching Fissures has 2 times with 40% less damage. This is 30% less damage with more area of effect. I'm not sure if Upheaval or Branching Fissures is better. So Branching Fissures has your thingy branch twice. Yeah, I think branching might be better. Because it's about like you're trying to just hit like as many as possible, right? So I think Branching Fissures should work as a second. We got the Biting Frost, right? We do need the Living Lightning too as well. Entangle has the Branching Fissures. We got this one with the Elemental Discharge. I mean, technically they want to have the Biting Frost. So this is like the thing we need, right? We need the Biting Frost and everything. Freeze. Because the... Biting Frost is just... better than the Discharge. Rapid casting on the Totem? Nah, the Totem is casting more than fast enough. Rapid casting on the Totem would be like complete overkill. We want magnified area on it, obviously, so we just magnified area more. I guess you could put rapid casting on your... You can put rapid casting on your... Entangle. Put more entangles out. Right? For character and build, this is Druid, and these are Grim Pillars with spell totems. You could technically cast the Grim Pillars yourself for ward, but nah. Sorry, good to see you there. Howdy. You have Crystalline Shards on spell totem. No, this is Grim Pillars. No Crystalline Shards needed. Never seen that? Well, because it's new, sir. I've never seen this because it's completely a new thingy. These Grim Pillars didn't exist before. There's something exciting and newish. Which is cool. I wonder if it would be great to have increased mana cost efficiency on my helmet. I think it's cold resistant. Really didn't want to die. No one has cold resistance. We'll just throw on the Tempest and then cold resistance my ass. Do you even see anything? No, but what for? I mean, I am virtually undying later because I'll go like full energy shield, probably go case inoculation as well, but not entirely sure if that's needed. Do I need to see anything?
The time of the sparrow has come.
1, 2, 3, 4. Cursum, Threshing, Lightning Storm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unleash the Tempest. Absolutely be a mini to her. Oh, my totems despawned. Goodness. Beaten, chat. Hey, you're dead, sir. You're dead. Doriani says you're dead. Start being dead, sir. Doriani has you marked as dead. Please be dead. Okay, he doesn't want to be dead, Chad. Oh man, he definitely does. Yeah, he's angry. Like, you killed my waifu.
Time is of the essence.
Like, bro, chill. So many high damaging thingies. Useless. Useless. Armored energy shield, but not more than what we have. So we got ourselves a pulse occur. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen, which is kind of funny, but we don't need it because we just instant freeze and then we instantly kill. So it's completely useless.
What is it? I will make use of this.
Spell damage, fire spell skills.
Of course.
Nothing. Tier 13 gem. Mental weakness for now. So there is, it's called Grim Dead. Not Grim Pillars. There's also, what's it called? Dead. There is a, I gotta enter ward because I need to look. There is Repulsion. There is Repulsion. There's Virizium Manifestations. Triskelion Cascade. Remnants of Kelgar. No. Not what I'm looking for. So that brings us to Act 1.
At this time.
Oh, he brought me to Vistiri. Well, then we're just doing it the other way around, chat. Then we're just doing this one first, and then we go to the final one, I guess. Anyone know how to get my stash to look like this? These are all paid stash tabs, sir. So they're the premium stash tabs. They're the Abyss stash tabs, currency, and so on. So you essentially have to buy them. There's no secret shortcut or anything. Like I'm not doing anything. Like, you know, you just have to spend money. That's why the free game Path of Exile 2 is actually not the free game Path of Exile 2. Right? I don't know if these is useful. They're very helpful to have them. Yes, absolutely. Without them, gaming is just like playing Path of Exile without them is just pain. And I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I could tell you that like you can perfectly easily just have the grandest of all times without these stash tabs, but in all honesty, you can't. Because you'll just get annoyed after a while, right? If you like, you first gonna be okay with storing things, but the more stuff you get, the more annoying it gets. I mean, for example, I used to have all my Abyss stuff in my currency tab, and that was fine. But at some point, it just gets so filled that you're going to be like, I wish I could put my Abyss thingies out of my currency tab. Now they get us an Abyss tab, so guess what I did? I obviously put now my things into my Abyss tab. An issue completing the Runeseeker quest in Act 3. I gotta be honest, I did not complete the quest line yet. I'll probably have to do it off stream because I couldn't be asked so far. I got annoyed by the quest line at some point that I didn't want to do it anymore. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is the case. So I'm not even doing the seasonal quest stuff currently. I'm sorry. Don't be too disappointed in me. Solid Orb, easy life. Pima, nice build. The credits go to Peltzeron for making me aware of Grim Pillars. He showed it off first, and I was like, yep, I need to do this. There's no world where I'm not going to do this myself, right? It's just different. AKA adding fun things like our beautiful Lightning Storm to destroy the pillars as well. What is the bossing? Very fantastic, and only gonna get better now. When as soon as I get my +3 spell skills on the wand, shit's gonna be fire. Okay, spell skills. That one is nice for all elemental resistance, right? Increased critical hit chance, rarity of items found, spell damage, really fire, maximum energy shield, spell damage. Okay. But it doesn't have spell ranks because I need 1-2 plus spell skills, right? And spirit on the amulet, preferable. And the best part about bossing is that you're just safe. So I don't even have to stand close to the boss. I have to put down my totems. My totems are going to make it so that the boss can't reach me because they're actual objects of permanence that you have to walk through. And since the totems are blocking the boss and I just stand on maximum distance, we can just take him down without actually having to worry about anything. Now, I probably just always stand close to the boss because I'm a weirdo and there's absolutely no reason to, but hey, gotta be a weirdo sometimes. We got the Lesser Jeweler's Orb for the Thunderstorm. That's important because we wanted to put on the Lesser Thunderstorm Living Lightning too, again. Because Living Lightning just creates like these Living Lightning minions that just... I'm not entirely sure if the Living Lightning minions would also destroy the pillars, considering that they're boosted by the Thunderstorm base, right? So I'm not sure if that is actually how it would work. Gotta figure that out at some point. For Freezing Mark in this, Freezing Mark works for attacks again, mostly. So there's just no need for Freezing Mark. Okay, 4. Okay, how's the boss damage? I hope that answers your question. I hope that answers your question. And the main thing with the Freezing Mark is what for? Do we really need it? Would it even improve something? Like making a build more complex is not necessarily better, right? It just makes a build more complex. That's the whole thing. We're trying to not add more to the build what is not needed. Like right now, for example, we got the Lightning Storm that we use in between, right? We get our Mana Tempest that we use in between. We get our Thrashing Vines that we use in between, but we don't use it main, right? These are not things that we have all the time active. Just literally just for bossing to just hardcore dump them, because as I'm zooming, it's just Grim Pillars, right? Here, Grim Pillars. And in between, I maybe do an Entangle or I put down a Lightning Storm, but it's just pillars, 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 pillars. And that's it.
I didn't trust it. I'll use it all the same. Thank you.
Okay, Ring. We got Max Life, Cold, Lightning Resistance. I mean, this is a lot of resistances for one item. We got the increased lightning damage, Chaos Evasion rating, cast speed. And that increased lightning damage works for the lightning damage we're getting from Mana Tempest, I reckon. But none of these is like kind of like good for us because we got here cast speed, we got here cast speed, so we're happy with this. Should probably like slam on just 2 Regal Orbs and see whatever comes out. Do you have any characters that you can run a Delirium boss kill on once? What do you mean? I have personally not done Delirium on any character much, if at all. We got cast speed. Let's see what we got here. Max life and lightning resistance. I mean, this is mana regeneration and items found, which is actually insane. Level fire spell skills, level lightning spell skills, no bonus.
I will tell you a tale.
I don't like Delirium. I absolutely do abhor Delirium. Delirium can eat my ass, but not the good kind. Absolutely not a fan. Delirium isn't bad. I just don't like Delirium. I mean, like this is just a personal dislike on my side. This is no rating how good or bad Delirium is. This is no rating on like how the, like, you know. Generally, I just personally do not enjoy doing Delirium at all. And that's just me. For example, when I do oh, wait, I need to give me a second, chat. I'm gonna do the Act 4 import on the planner. When I do Abyss, I cannot stop smiling, right? Have you managed to sort out the regex? Yes, my friend, here's the regex. It's the new one. I'm going to post it in the alt chat. It does spell damage, it does movement, it does all stats, and it does spirit. So it actually works for everything I needed to. So yeah, whenever I do Abyss, I just can't stop being happy because it's just like fun. When I do Rituals, it's like also I enjoy like the gambling aspect of Rituals. But when I do Delirium, I literally walk through that mirror and it's just like, I don't want to do this. And that's just me personally. Again, no rating towards Delirium. It's the same with Expeditions. I see an Expedition, I'm just like, someone kill me right now. Okay? As soon as I see an Expedition, as soon as I have to put down a single bomb, it's just like, someone kill me right now. Just shoot me between the eyes. I'm already over it. I had 3 diffs from Expeditions yesterday. Well, that's great. I still hate it, Kate. Still. Personal big dislike. I couldn't even give you a reason for it. It's just like the mechanic in itself that does nothing for me. Like absolutely zero something. What do you dislike more, Delirium or Expedition? Expedition. I guess in Expedition, the thing that annoys me is that you have to stop your gameplay to start putting down the bombs to then detonate the bombs. So it's like waiting time into waiting time into waiting time into waiting time, right? I mean, I'm not big on super rushy playstyle, but still, it's kind of, it just feels so unnatural, right? It interrupts my flow throughout the map. Whereas the other ones are like, and Rituals gambling, obviously. Okay, what do we got here, Chad? We got cast speed and lightning resistance. We got increased rarity and mana regeneration. I mean, that one seems hot, honestly.
It is yours.
That big mana regeneration, so we're going to sacrifice the 15 cast speed to get like the big mana wreck too. We get evasion, lightning damage, mana wreck. This one is chaos damage, and that one is chaos damage with rarity as well. And currently, we're just rarity juicing like there's no tomorrow. Level 2 all cold spell skills. Could technically use this, right? Because that one is actually insane. It has the critical strike damage, the cold spell skills, the increased spell damage, and the extra as fire damage, which will be better as extra as cold damage, but like, you know, just fucking take it. The problem is it's a wand. And I couldn't use my offhand, which would lose me 150 spirit. 150 spirit are 2 totems. So is it really worth it to use that for that 150 spirit loss? No. I'll still buy it because I just want to have it for harder times, I guess. Physical damage, purple. The reason is very simple, because then your flash grenade will actually break armor properly. Okay? But honestly, if you get a weapon that has like 200 lightning or something, or 300 lightning, it's fine. So you want the main portion to be physical, but you can have a good portion of elemental without hurting your build. So, interesting stuff I can show you now, guys. We just reached level 55. What does 55 mean? We can go to the Verisium Anvil, then we can take the Sacrificial Mantle, and we can actually upgrade the Sacrificial Mantle from level 36 unique into a level 55 unique, which will give me almost 100 more armor and energy shield. It's not really 100 more armor and energy shield, but hey, to have or not to have, right? I'm not sure if it does anything else, just give you some like more armor and energy shield, but hey, there we go. And now it's an upgraded version. Dun, dun, dun. Quite useful in my eyes. I only run Abyss. I mean, Abyss gives you tons of currency. The crazy part is Abyss recently was nerfed, but it wasn't actually nerfed. I have to shake my head about people consistently, because we made this video on an Abyss farming strat after the nerf, and the main comment is, this is nerfed. No, it's not, sir. There was an update that said, you know, they tuned it down by 5% probably, right? But no, it's nerfed now. It's ruined. Do not ever touch it again. Please stay away from it as far as possible, right? It's Joe Ever. It will never be good. You're like, but sir, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna go through the middle, and what we want to reach is the cold skills and the penetration, obviously. People.
do you require? A good trade.
Want better helmets with like armored energy shield. Increased movement speed 15. Yabba dabba doo, ladies and gentlemen. Yabba dabba doo.
Speak up.
The omen that lets you choose 6 abyss modifiers is what you live for. I will be honest with you, I have actually never used a single one of these omens, and I don't know why that is. I have them, I always have them, but for some reason I never use them. And there's no reason to it. I'll probably have to start like messing around with it. Because there's like no reason why I haven't messed around with it. Mind was for maximum mana. Isn't Mind like... No, Mind wasn't very worthy. So, some of these are worthy. Like, usually the ones that give you bonus rarity. People live and die for these. It's crazy. Their guide for this build. The current live stream on YouTube has the planner in it. However, that planner is incomplete and currently only up to Act 4. There's also a lot of text and explanations missing. Because again, as soon as the stream is over today, I will sit down to create the 1-65 version, okay? As soon as the stream is over, instantly gonna sit down, instantly gonna start making exactly this version. And then by the end of tomorrow, we'll have the 1-90 version. Oh, please give me that. You know, I'm trying to get that step-by-step out to you. Just yesterday, I had to end the stream a bit earlier because my child needed me. So I wasn't able to like finish the 1-65 version. I'm sorry for that. Quickly, if you could work cast on dodge into this. Yeah, but I'm not really dodging much. No, I mostly just want to stand around while everything dies. I mean, like, look at me. I'm just putting down totems and then I'm just standing AFK. Very relaxed. Oh, greater essence of sorcery in this economy. I mean, not that I'm going to use it, but to have or not to have. Greater essence of sorcery was for spell damage, right? Yep. Look at me getting all the... Oh, like, this is perfect. Okay, blacksmith strongbox chat. Oh no, we're getting 35 waves of enemies. What are we possibly going to do, Chan? When it's going to spawn 35 waves of enemy. Oh no, oh no. How are we going to survive this in any capacity? God, that's just illegal. I mean, seriously, what is this? I don't even have to stand in the middle. Okay, so, like, I'm sorry, chat, for just standing in the middle. I do not have to. It's not a great club. I don't even need that sort of great club. It's not even worth anything. Raising totems without power charges. There's a passive node for that. Called Ancestral Bond. Ancestrally bonded? Ancestral Bond? Ancestral Bond. Allowing you to use totems without charges. Making them OP, but they cost spirit now. So each totem is 75 spirit. Ergo, I need a lot of spirit. Currently, I'm sitting at 336, which, like, very simple, just one unique item, and we got 111 spirit here, but we don't even need that. There's literally one unique item, a scepter that I bought from the store, and that's it. Like, from the vendor, right? Not even from the market. Wait, another cool damage increase. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. He should be absolutely getting demolished by this now. and demolish.
Their flame is spent.
What gems are you using on the ice pillars? We currently have magnified area, and I actually need magnified area too, so we should do that right now. Thank you for reminding me. So we're using magnified area 2 with grim pillars and urgent totems. We can put another support in there, but I'm not entirely sure what I want to have. I mean, we could do cult mastery. Probably cult mastery. Right? I mean, you could do cold exposure as well. But before, so you probably just want to have cult mastery for another rank, because more ranks is always like insane. So what's here? It says we can put cult mastery on, but that's because we're here. So we just have to get cult mastery from this one here. Yeah. Tier 5 skill. It's probably the way to go for. Blackhammer, good to see you there, partner. How you doing? By the way, Death Good Air, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on your new pen. Sorry for missing that earlier. Does that mean you get the damage charges from power charges for free? I don't think you get the bonus damage from power charges. So no. But therefore you can just use everything else for free. So I don't think it matters. Okay, what are we going to take from the checkpoint here? I guess the elemental resistances. I mean, technically the more energy shield would help, but I'm usually like resistance nerd. I guess in the endgame we want to go for chaos inoculation, right? Here's my level 5 support gem. So the level 5 support gem, we're now going to have create... Where is it? Support gem level 5. Am I blind? There is one in my inventory. Or I didn't pick it up. Did I pick it up? I picked it up, right? I didn't pick it up. Okay, level 5 support gem can make cold. Cold mastery. You can put Cult Mastery into the skill, which brings it up to 15 here, right? Global support, global modifiers, 15. Boom. Is this a druid? Yes, sir. What gave me away? Essence of grounding, you say? Please, pretty please. And another level up. We're almost 58. Why is 58 important? Because with 58 I can use my spell slinging new can use my cool new wand for +3 to spell skill. Very nifty. I don't like to get into the end game to feel weak as hell with the leveling. I do love it. I know I'm an edge case scenario, but I personally absolutely adore the feeling of going back into the end game and being weak. Because end of the day, this is like the last power gain you're getting, right? The 3rd ascension, the 4th ascension. It's like bop, 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 bop. And then when you're level 85, when you're level 90, like the amount of power gain you're getting is like minuscule, right? It's like, oh yeah, we're going to get another 50 life more. We're going to get another 5% more damage. We're going to get another... right? It just tingles off so quick. Or it just becomes irrelevant. That's a very nice helmet that I'm probably going to keep now. Okay, very, very close to be able to use this beauty here, Chan.
Speak up.
My whole inventory is full with shit right now.
I will tell your tale.
Amulets. I still don't know what for Jewel should I use. Probably Energy Shield. What do you say? Or actually crit. Probably something with crit, right? I mean, this is increased elemental damage. Withered. Faster start of Energy Shield. Faster start of Energy Shield recharge. Increased free throw threshold. You know, an interesting thing you can do with, like, should I show you something intriguing you can do with blue that you don't like? So all of these blues, they have, like, nothing interesting on them, okay? So what you can do with them is you can just take an Orb of Alchemy and you can just re-roll them because the Orb of Alchemy will completely re-roll them, okay? It will just change them from the ground up to something new. If you really have something that's like, I don't like this. I think this is shit. This does nothing for me, right? There's not a single stat on it I actually like. Just do that. Increase cold damage, chaos damage, crit hit chance. I mean, I actually get this one. Spell damage, increase critical damage bonus, increase critical spell damage bonus, right? Increase damage while shapeshifted. I guess we'll just put that one on for now. And here, this one had maximum energy shield, right? So we'll just put that one on. This is like kind of how you can reroll jewels. It's like unnecessary often, but it's also kind of funny that you can just do it. Right? How long would you say it would take for someone to start making their own build? I've always been told to follow guides so I don't break my character. First and foremost, you can't break a character. The problem is just that respecking passives is really expensive. So, like, you cannot break one. However, you might just get to the point where you lose all your money for putting passives somewhere different. Now, generally speaking, how hard is it to make your own build? It's not hard. It just makes sense. So, like, I am playing a totem build, okay? Like, listen. Level 22, I swapped over to totems. Now, you're gonna say there's probably a lot of choices I can do. Okay, there's most certainly, like, 10 different ways I could go in the tree. I can't. It's impossible. So, I am playing Grim Pillars, okay? Grim Pillars is a skill that is Frost. So, it's an AoE cold skill. And I'm using totems. So, now let's see how many actual choices do I have. Realistically, how many choices do I have? So I'm going to enter my cold damage for a while. So cold damage is here. Cool. Then cold damage is technically here if I wanted to. Increase cast speed while chilled, but nah, not really that. Then cold damage is over here with the ranks to cold damage and ice penetration, right? There's elemental damage on this side. And if I now enter elemental damage, there's also not that many. So these ones are too far away. And this is actually not even elemental damage. This is elemental damage. These ones are not worth to take because you don't need this one. This is armor elemental shenanigans. This one's also useless. There is some elemental damage that you could take, but honestly, you don't actually need it because it's also glory related. So again, choices limited on the path you're taking. Then you enter totem stuff. So totem stuff you have kind of like here, you have there, and you have there. Sure, I could go over to this side, but that's too far away. Again, doesn't use anything. And then when you enter energy shield, like there's also not too much to take because there's only some nodes that make sense. Like energy shield up here, the energy shield there makes sense. If I could reach the energy shield over here, sure, but I'm not going to reach it. We have energy shield over on this side, and we get case inoculation that you're trying to reach. So realistically, the choices are not there, right? Sure, there was like quite some nodes blinking up, but end of the day, the builds take the same nodes. Like you can actually look at, so for example, you can look at my mercenary build, okay? And you can say, Pony, you cooked something amazing. And then you go on PoE Ninja and you look at the other mercenary builds. And they're like, but Pony, your passive tree looks like 80% or 90% the same as the other builds. Yeah, that's not because we're all copying each other. That's because the actual good choices are vastly limited. There are not too many fantastic choices, you know? Like the same when someone in Diablo is like, Pony, you stole this build from someone. You're using the same skills. Well, there's only 6 skills you can use. And if you do a certain build, these are the only 6 skills available to use. You know? And by the way, Exile, there's obviously a bit more of a choice, right? But, you know, it's like always, there is an illusion of choice with a passive tree, but the actual choice that you have is not that much. Now, you can obviously make inefficient decisions, so this is very important. Yes, you can make a shitty build. You can choose shitty nodes that are useless, right? I mean, for example, during leveling, you're going to take a lot of increased damage nodes because they're amazing. However, when you reach the end game, you're going to reskill a lot of these increased damage nodes because the increased damage nodes get less and less prevalent as you are more going for defensive nodes. So start of the game, a lot of damage, and then as you go further in, you taper down and get like more defense, more defense, more defense. Even taking out some damage nodes because it's just better to get the defensive nodes because you're going to get skill ranks, and skill ranks are more worth it than actually damage nodes, right? So yeah, that's that. Again, it sounds complicated, but it's really not. The thing is, the more time you spend with the game, the more you do this, the better it goes. And that's why I recommend you playing solo self-found. Why do you play solo self-found? Because in solo self-found, you cannot solve your problems with currency. So right now, I don't do enough damage. What do? I buy something from the market. I don't have enough defense. What do? I buy something from the market. And that's like the answer from every trade player ever. Like, oh no, my build is lacking something. Well, I'll just buy it from the market. And that's fine, right? This is not like a dig at trade players like, you suck, ha ha ha. No, it's just like how trade players play, right? And that's how trade is also meant to be played. However, if you play solo self-found, this is not an opportunity for you, right? You can't just use trade to solve your problem. That means you need to actually be smarter about what you do. And therefore, solo self-found teaches you more about the game. Yeah. Long story long, short story short, play solo self-found. It helps.
The gifting.
Okay. I could just trade exactly natural Joel. I think for first-time players, playing trade, you should play trade as a first-time player. Then though, after you played a couple of seasons of trade, or after you have done your trade rounds, you should actually try to just give solo self-found a go and see how much that actually influences your decisions and how you play different, because you will play different.
What have you learned?
And then afterwards, you'll be a better trade player too. How much does your CPU hate you playing this? I have an X3D CPU, so my CPU doesn't hate me at all. He's more than happy. Atticus, thank you for your subscription and support. Atticus, welcome as a brand new member. Hope you're doing well. Is there an interactive map where I can see all the different endgame nodes, trying to get the Abyss figure nodes? Sorry if it's an annoying question. Sorry, I'm not entirely sure what you're asking. Which endgame? Do you mean the Atlas tree, or what are we talking about here? I'm just like not sure what you're exactly asking, so I'm sorry. Please precise your question. Input unclear. Funny how AI malfunction. I'm AI, by the way. Like, I'm not a real person. This is pre-recorded, by the way, too. So technically, she's going to be a bitch because she's a frost lady. But practically, the fire lady just cooked me while I was standing there. Ghastly, you also get better when rushing maps. I mean, yeah, people rush maps with 0 defense and then complain while they're dying. Absolutely couldn't be more true, my friend. You hit the nail on the head there. It's like people see the creators doing this, but what they forget is that the creators just accept dying to a degree, right? I mean, I usually rush tier 15 maps too. And I will be in tier 15 maps with absolutely 0 defense, right? And I'll just accept that I die 1 or 2 times, but I will be already in tier 15 maps, so even dying 1 or 2 times will still get me the better loot. So I'll just like faster get better equipment and faster make sure that I don't die anymore. right? So that's like the trade-off. Or you just get to play better as well. You're stuck on the third trial and you ran out of tokens. If you can't do the third trial, you should wait until level 70, maybe 75. You should get your resistances at least to 50%, and you should have enough relics for 75% honor resistance. If you're then still failing this ascension, your build sucks, or you really, really need to look at your gameplay and become better. And that's not meant as an offense, but like if you have at least 50% resistance, level 70, 75, and you still can't do it then with the honor resistance, then we get a talk, okay? And I'm not trying to be mean to you. Okay, I am 58. That means I can now officially take the new wand. Because there's a unique wand, again, possible to be used with level 58 that instantly gives +3 to all spell skills. Which is obviously insane. I mean, who doesn't want to have just +3 to all spell skills like that? You can also use the new Prism Socket Augment for rest early. It's really good. Yes, for example. Greater Orb of Transmutation, you say? Okay, Mana Tempest upgrade. First one to always upgrade. Why Mana Tempest? Because Mana Tempest is the biggest damage scaler that we have. We haven't taken a single defensive node yet, chat, in case you wonder. We also have like 32% armor still. And we're really not really in danger. Okay, let me get back to pick up my stuff. Also, like, end of the day, when it comes down to builds, there's nothing wrong to use a build guide. You know? I mean, some people might tell you, you know, always have to use one. You never have to use one. But there's nothing wrong with using one, right? If you feel like it's going to make your actual gameplay more fun, then guess what? Rather use a guide than not. What I do recommend is to have a guide you can play along with, right? So don't look at it the whole time. Just look at it for inspiration. Pretty much. That's what I would do, personally. What did I want to do? Gems, sockets, currency. Oh, spell totem. So this is the wand. It's called Life Sprig. Okay, Life Sprig instantly gives me 3 to all spell skills. Now, if we're looking at our damage, the spell totem has Grim Pillars on at 655, and if I put this on with 3 more ranks, we're at 857. So that's 200 damage more, right? But not only 200 damage more, because you got to consider that my Mana Tempest also goes level up. And Mana Tempest gives us 74 damage as lightning damage. So that is actually fire as well. Now, for Mana Tempest, we need efficiency 2. That's important. And we also got to find out what other thing to actually put on it. Oh, did I just run past this? Oh, I just run past this, right? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, wow, really? You just ate me? They touched me, chat. They touched me. Minis. Do you think the third Druid Ascendancy will be shape-shifting based? Well, Grinding Gears game said they don't want to do that. They don't want to do an Ascendancy on a base of shapeshifting because they don't want to create mandatory ascendancies, which I still don't really understand what they're even trying to say with that, right? Because there are definitely ascendancies that are already mandatory for certain playstyles. So what do you mean you don't want to create mandatory ascendancies? We already have them, right? We already have ascendancies. If you want to play a bleed build, you're mostly going to do something with Blood Mage. If you're playing, like, I don't know, like if you're playing a Totem build, you're going to probably go for Warbringer or Oracle. If you play a projectile-based build, Deadeye was usually the best because of the +1 bonus projectile. Now we obviously have the Gemling too. If you want to play something with Pin, you're forced to play the Tactician, right? And that kind of stuff. So we already have like mandatory ascendancies. So why not make one that is shapeshifting related? Just don't see the problem with that. I look at a build guide and put my own twist on it for better or worse, and that's totally fine. When for example, I saw Pelsteron do Grim Pillars, and I was like, that's fucking insane. I love the idea of it. And that's it, right? The only thing I pretty much had to understand is how do Grim Pillars work. So the Grim Pillar interaction is pretty much making Grim Pillars, and then you need something that consumes freeze to explode, right? But from that point on, you're good to roll. So once you understand how the interaction is, you can do whatever you want. You can choose your own passive points, you can choose your own support gems, you can choose your own skills, your own equipment pieces that you prefer, and that kind of stuff. So there's like a lot of your own twists you can put on something that really matters. I am the Moo, thank you for the 58 months of support. I'm the Moo, good to see you there. Anonymous also, thank you for the 2 gifted. I mean, I would like to see another form too. Like if you choose the new Druid Ascendancy, that like you get a bonus, a shapeshifting form, a Chimera. It's like a bear, wyvern, wolf form somehow. That would be cool. Instead of a bear, wyvern, or wolf, you're going to turn into a Chimera. You can do Ice Nova and Pillars. I mean, you could technically use the Ice Nova to destroy the Pillars. I guess. When you just simply need a spell to destroy the pillars. Why are we using the Entangle for it? Very simple, because Entangle is on the ground, right? And then the Entangle thingies, they just grapple. Do you see this? So if you now put the pillars down, the Entangles on the ground, they continuously just grapple what is on top of them. So pretty much the pillars are being created, but in the moment where the pillars are being created, the Tangle is already below it and will instantly interact with the Grim Pillars. And that's why these two are just fitting so good together. The same goes with the Lightning Storm. If I put a Lightning Storm up and put the pillars down, then the Lightning Storm is striking down and it's actually exploding the pillars as well. Ta-da. That's why I like it so much. No-brainer to have. Penguin form, I'm all for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lightning Storm. Lat. I played this, but put Spark on the Totem as well as Grim Pillar. You can do that. You can absolutely put Spark and Grim Pillars on Totems. You can also put, like, there is a new Detonate Dead ability that turns the corpses of enemies into Kalguran remnants that float around and then explode. I'm not entirely sure what that one is called again, what the exact name was. But you could play that too. Wasn't the shapeshift mechanic originally pitched at ExileCon with a Hunter's Werecat specific ascendancy? You're asking the wrong one. I wasn't interested in Path of Exile 2 until it got released. You know? You gotta understand that I was at Gamescom before this game was released, and the first time I really looked into Path of Exile 2 was at that Gamescom. And I met Jonathan there, and he showed me something about WASD, and I had no clue who he was, and I treated him like a normal employee. I was like, I don't know who this man is, but he seems weirdly excited about this game. Okay. He probably just works at the booth. That's fine. Never invited to a Path of Exile event again. Which is actually not true. I got invited to many Path of Exile events, but it was always unpaid, so I couldn't travel. I'm sorry. Pony does not move unpaid. Does this Totem build have to stand in a place to DPS bosses? No, I just stand in place. So technically this build does the damage from alone. What you're going to do is you're going to put the pillars down, you're going to put 2 entangles down, the thrashing vines and the storm, and then you just zoom around, right? So you do neither have to stand in place, nor do you even have to remotely stand close to the opponents. I have fallen and I can't get up. Totem, save me. Plenty of New Zealand vacation with Exile Con. I was thinking about it because my wife used to do work and travel in Australia for our studies. It would be funny to actually go to New Zealand. However, I don't want to fly so long. I'm a tall person. I hate flying. I hate flying. Someone kill me. No flying fun. Okay, we could get here more cast speed if we wanted to, right? But I kind of don't want to. So we get the totem stuff, we get the damage stuff, we get the resistance breaker, we get down here our cold damage exposure. Here's technically more movement speed if we wanted to, and cooldown recovery rate, but I don't think we need that in a single way. Probably should take some easy maximum energy shield here. I mean, I'm already at these nodes, so might as well start taking them, and we're getting close to mapping, so it's about time that we take this. This is one of these fights where they're separated. That actually happens very rarely, but you can separate these two. See, now I can move away from them and just entangle from the side. So I do not have to stand close to them. A part of Australia, all over Australia. Like the whole work and travel thingy you do when you're in 19 or 20. You get pillars from the rune machine. You get pillars from these remnants that you find everywhere throughout. So you have to destroy. You have to like find one of the monolith, then do the monolith event and hope that it gives you grim pillars. Looks laggy, the build. No, not really. I mean, honestly, the FPS are like here. They're solid. It's not like a grenade build that used to like make your PC freeze more or less. Then again, I'm not speaking for your PC. You know, I don't know how good or bad your computer is. I'm so jealous of your builds. They're always doing good DPS, never dead. Well, I do some research before we do every build, and I do know what has the potential to go there or not. But don't expect us to always hit it, right? We also made a bad build last season, if you remember. We tried a glory stacking build, but glory stacking didn't want to work the way it worked, and then we made out of it a explosive spear spam build. So we essentially had to do a full pivot, which was really sad because I wanted to do something different, and then it just turned out to be something else. So not always will things go our way. Mostly, but not always. I plan on doing a minion build. Disciple of Arashta, yes. But no other minion build. But Disciple for Rashta. I just spammed away my mana without like... Oh, lordy my lord. He just gets so much damage. It wasn't even funny anymore. Dude, he get absolutely shit-a-doodled on. Poor guy. Heavily molested, chat. Heavily molested. Poor man. Thingy. Dude beans. Bro man. Bro beans. Bro man beans. Beans bro man.
You say good luck.
Oi. So these heavy belts, easily 30 exalted, Chad. I mean, I usually sell them for 15. I'm not sure what you sell yours for.
Hello.
Still nothing, right? No spell skills, nothing, Chad.
Good luck.
Or robbery.
If you find a pint.
Okay, this is now the end. The end. The end, my friend. Start of mapping. Official end of the campaign. 2 skill points. Well, we're going to invest them too. So we get our thingy here. We could do... And we could now travel all the way over here already to just work our way towards case inoculation. But you kind of need... Going now for case inoculation seems a bit greedy. I wonder if we want to get rid of this in the long run, because this is like minimal increase of spell damage for like nodes here in the middle. I mean, what you want to take is preferable the increased area of effect and mobilization buildup. So this is what you want to take. But I'm not sure if we have to go like over the whole spell damage here. It's like 1, 2, 3, then 4, 5, 6, right? I have to see if we can do that better. We get these taken, we get this, we get that. Then again, I mean, we get weapon set 1, weapon set 2. We're going to have to work with a totem weapon set, and we have to work with a spam weapon set, kind of. Or we would work with a curse weapon set. That's also possible. And we technically want to get these energy shield nodes, right, from equipped helmet. We want to get the... stun threshold equal to maximum energy shield, so that's required to a degree. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get over to the side, I guess. What can I do? Just take like more. Get more totem stuff further down. Yeah, but I'm happy with the totem stuff. I don't want any other totem stuff. I'm just good.
So this film.
This, move swiftly.
How can I be of aid?
Isn't 6k min energy up before you take case inoculation? Technically tweaks. I have done case inoculation already with 4k energy shield, and it's absolutely possible. Now, will you die randomly? Yes, you will. You will in between die. But again, if you're not playing hardcore, like, you might as well just not fucking care about case damage at least, right? So there's a minimum, a theoretical minimum, but it really just comes down to how do you play? How do you play the game? Atticus, exclamation mark Discord in the chat should show you the actual working Discord link, because the one that posts when you subscribe is broken, kind of, for no reason. Okay, we're gonna import the spell totems. That was then interludes. Interludes.
Go on.
Quickly.
Let's travel to
How can I
arrive.
without
So we're officially in the end game now, and this time we're gonna make our way towards King's March so we can do the mechanic in the end game, right? Because we haven't done that so far. Let me go quickly to my hideout.
Well,
Manage shop. Like recently we have sold heavy belts. It's always like 15, 15, 15, 15. Heavy belt. Yeah, they always sell for
Seems
15.
like a good deal.
Not sure if they get more expensive, but honestly, I'm fine for selling them for 15. It's like super okay. Who cares? When even if you make a bit of a minus, you're at least getting it. So I could like just go for the third ascension right now, but I guess we should at least care somewhat. I want a better helmet because my helmet kind of stings. Let's see if we do actually. Do we have a helmet flying around? You never know what it's like. So the first thing I like to take for my stash when I reach the end game is a belt with life. Because I just get like these amazing life belts flying around, and they'll always give me a good chunk of
what you need.
life and resistance usually, right? So I can take care of things. Trying to get like a double resistance belt, preferable, but always like single resistance belts right now. See, my belts both get sold, Chad. That's it.
Have an order.
So you just entered the end game, and you have plus 30 exalted orbs. So now officially for 30 exalted orbs, I could buy myself shit, right? That's how simple it is. There's like really like no biggie, no hassle, no dilly dally, no bingo bongo, and suddenly you're sitting there and you're already cooking. Couldn't be easier. I think spirit-wise, I'm fine with my little boinky stick here. Right, this is 62% spirit plus. You know what? That's actually pretty sick. 348 spirit. I mean, realistically, for 5 totems, we would need, what, 75 times 5? So we need 375. So we're closest to that, right? Is it just the heavy belt base? Yes, it's the white heavy belt base. They sell.
Thanks for the
I don't know if I have more flying around. Wait, let me show you. Here, this white heavy belt base, you can actually look it up in the market. Sword for normal. And the white base here is 1 regal, 120 transmutations. If I now go for exalted. Here, a 15 exalted, always.
Yes.
And they always sell. Why? Because people are trying to get
Someone
Headhunter.
is bound
So
to
they're
buy.
going to be using the Omen of Ancients. Rituals. They're going to use this one, the Omen of Ancients. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. Which actually does work on any belt, or they're just use the normal Omens of Chance, Orbs of Chance to do that. Here, Orbs of Chance. And then they just buy like 40 belts and use 40 Orbs of Chance, and then they have it or have it not. What hideout is this? It's the Shoreline hideout, but in beautiful. I'm not sure if I have the code. I don't think I have the code. Export. Can I can't really export that, right? Yeah. So I got this hideout from hideoutshowcases.com. It's an actual website. I didn't just make that up. It's an actual website. So I have the interludes in. So Act 1 to interludes is currently in the planner. Wait, did you not teleport me to the refuge? Usually you teleport me to the refuge, don't you? Oh, do I have to travel to Arise like via him again? I do have to, right? Please, Mr. Bosman, take me to Arise so we can finish the first map. Okay, here maps, tier 1. Let's just finish a tier 1 map quickly. Are we gonna use any tablets? Wait, experience tablets. So one tip if you make a new character, you just look for tablets that give bonus experience. It doesn't matter if you actually use the mechanics. So I like to use my temple tablets because I don't use any temple tablets, right? So I try to find ones that will give me bonus experience, preferable. If I'm lucky, you just get one of these. Here, experience gains increased in maps. Fuck yeah, let's go. So this is like the easiest way how you get like easy experience, right? So now I have this one for more experience. I have increased rarity of items found. Yeah, why not? And an experience gains, actually. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Double experience gain. So I can now do magic maps if I wanted to, but I'll get double experience plus. By the way, does anyone know how I'm supposed to find more of these here? More of the thingies in the dark? Because I'm currently looking for them. So that's another 34% bonus experience. Why not? How's the game treating you? Pretty damn well, brother. I'm enjoying myself. So first map, ladies and gentlemen. That's a utility belt. I don't know what they sell for. Unique jewelry. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Greater Jeweler's Orb. I need that. See, under these circumstances, I might actually be willing to... Grim Pillars in Ritual, by the way, chat. So spell totems versus Ritual. How well is this going? Oh, raid for yourself. Now imagine we're fighting 4 bosses here. Okay, because that's the thing. If you're doing the ritual, you might actually fight like multiple bosses, right? So how are you going to do that? Well, you put the Grim Pillars down, and then you're just going to put the Lightning Storm down, and then you're just going to take a fucking chill pill and win. And no matter how many bosses are coming your way, like, they'll just get destroyed. The skills in your totem, Grim Pillars. The game won't spawn the rituals thing unless you have the audience in your inventory. Ah, Death. So you have to have it in your inventory. Because I have an audience with a king, but I wasn't aware that it needs to be in your inventory. Thank you for telling me. Because it's currently in my stash tab. It's just sitting there. Okay, that makes sense. Because I thought I saw one on my map before, but then it was kind of like gone. And then I, you know... Same with the Breach and Delirium items. Okay, thank you. I wasn't aware of that. Man, it seems like I haven't played enough endgame to have that specific piece of knowledge. Oh, I feel a bit stupid. So, like, this is what I say about start of endgame. Like, my resistances are all minus. I don't care, right, about figuring this out. I will probably die once or twice because of it. But then I'll make sure that I figure it out down the line and make sure it works. But you can just do mapping without. It's just like rather risky mapping, and you might teeter on the brink of destruction multiple times, but hey, you know, we'll get there somehow. Or just don't die. Oh, we need to make a new endgame filter. Thank you for reminding me, Chad. You're amazing. So I'm going to put myself in this corner and have the Grim Pillars just body block them all. What we got here? Gift from above. Increased rarity of items dropped by enemies killed. Oh, see, this is my soul mantle that I'm wearing. Wow, that's a max rolled soul mantle. It's 120%. Damn, Chad. Damn. I want this, and I want to corrupt it and see what comes out of it. Damn, Chad. Would you look at that? Death recap will be something, but it's in a very early state. Yeah, I don't understand why we don't have a death recap and how, like, why it is not simple to put that in. I mean, it's literally like, look into the game data, what killed you, and then death recap. A soul tether? Oh, I have actually not owned a soul tether. No, I want this max roll thingy, but I also want to have the soul tether. Okay, I'm gonna buy this, and I'm gonna defer the soul tether. These are the first good unique items I've actually ever seen from the ritual. Okay, first map. Have we made 2 levels already from this map? No, we haven't, right? Have we? Have we just gotten to 61 in one map? No. Have we? We have. Huh. Interesting. Thaumaturgic Flux. Fuck yeah. Look at that. This I need to upgrade my Grim Pillars. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, I can buy Thaumaturgic Flux from trade, so that's not the problem, but I just rather like finding things. So, Death Recap will probably require the data of all incoming damage mitigations in the last 2 seconds, because not always just one thing that kills you. Absolutely. And you know, them not being able to give us Death Recap easy just shows how stupid damage is in this game. Right? It just shows off how damn stupid damage is in this game. What can I say? Don't make me repeat myself. Aren't Ornate Strong Boxes the ones you want for bonus currency? Okay, we got technically the bonus energy shield if I wanted to. We could just rush for case inoculation, but that seems stupid. I wonder if you just want to rush the energy shield as stun threshold, if I'm honest with you. That's the big question. What do you say, chat? Is that what we should rush? Seems realistically where we want to go. I mean, we could probably take maximum mana regeneration if we wanted to. The bonus versus hinder, we can remove those. Or we could take more crit here. We have this one. Or we just say no to all of these. I mean, you definitely have this one down here. Increase spell damage per maximum mana. Let me just play it a bit safer. Okay, let's just go for the energy shield for now and be good. I mean, it's not like I feel I need it, but I'll just roll with it. Ow, ow. I almost died from burning. Hello, Conal the Barbarian. That. Put the curse on. Archmage and Deletus. Yeetus, Deletus, chat. First map boss down. Boom. Efficiency number 1. But here's this. That's a tier 1 map, sir. We just started mapping. We just arrived. Just arrived in the end game. Now we're trying to push level 65 so I can ascend another time. And then see what ascension points we want to take. And I wonder, with level 14, the spell totem limit is up to 2. So my totem limit is actually at 6 now. I could technically get 6 totems, okay? But in order to get 6 totems, we obviously need certain things. So what you're saying is, if I have the Audience with the King in my inventory, I can see the Bodak area. Okay, that's good to know. My next spells sold as well. Told you, they always sell. Okay, we get ourselves a Soul Mantle now. So what we're going to do now is we're going to absolutely upgrade the Soul Mantle. Then we're going to Verisium Anvil upgrade the Soul Mantle. And then we're gonna slap 2 sockets in. Okay, so this is the same Soul Mantle I have, just slightly more efficient because it has 120. And then I want to Valorb it and hope that it actually gets better. What can Valorb do to it? 17% increased armored energy shield. Boom! That was a good Valorb. Now we can put in 2 sockets if I feel like it, right? So 2 here, Greater Iron Runes. And that's sitting at 700, damn. And now we're going to compare this to stuff online. And there's one single one online that is similar to mine. This has 18% increased armor and evasion rating, right? So 120 full, 18 increased with the bonded modifiers for 2 divine orbs. So I guess if I wanted to, I could just put it in for a divine and see if someone buys it.
Someone is bound to buy that.
And if it doesn't, they don't. If they do, they do. 30% increased movement speed. I do hard with selling 30% movement speed thingies. I mean, like, you can, by the way, sell these also, just like here. You can look up if there's a magic one. So magic bases with 30% movement speed here, if you put like 30% in, like, they sell very well at times. Like, you can sell it, like, I sold 35% movement speed base, like, for like 30 exalted. So it doesn't hurt to actually keep these and just, like, see what happens. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
This is what we have available. Carry on.
Actually, you know what? Let me buy that. Buy that back. Use a Woman of Ancients together with an Orb of Chance, and then it turns into a Birthright Buckle. I've also been a Headhunter. Who knows? Okay, that was our first tier 1 map. Level 15 skills require what level? Level 64. So I need to wait 3 more levels before I can use my Thaumaturgic Flux. My Grim Pillars are currently at level 19, which is actually insane. We got Cold, we got Tango with the Thrashing Vines. The Thrashing Vines could have more. We have still Branching Fissures 1, so that's okay. Fulmination up here. I want to have a better Spirit Amulet, so we should buy something... Let's see, Amulet, Spirit. I mean, we have multiple amulets that actually have Spirit on it, right? But they don't have spell skills. So the first thing you actually want to check in the market is very simple. You want to have spell skills, right? Level 12 spell skills, and that minimum 2. And also +2 Spirit on the item, because this is obviously the highest, like the best item you could possibly get here. You can have on a 200 staff Spirit as well. What the fuck? I need an amulet. Thank you very much. So what is +2 to spell skills and Spirit? Is costing you at least a Divine Orb. That's interesting. Doesn't get cheaper than that. I mean, I found a Divine Orb during campaign, so I'll be free with my budget of 1 Divine, right? But what other thing would you say we should have on an amulet? Right? What is the minimum you kind of want to have? Probably increase maximum energy shield as well, right? So if we would go for something, it's like energy, increase your percentage to energy shield, kind of. No, but it's not that one. It's increased maximum energy shield. Yeah. So something in that direction for value of 30. That's 4 Divine Orbs. Okay, that's too expensive, so let's stick with our 1 Divine Orb budget right now to keep it realistic. I mean, I could go for a rarity one and just say screw it and be happy about it. Let's go for a rarity one. So, by that one. So this is +2 to spell skills. Let's see how much damage that again is. +2 to spell skills should be another 100 DPS more or something. Right now my spell totems is sitting at 857, and then we're sitting with 1 more rank at 982. Yeah, that's pretty good. So obviously that was nice, but now we have 30 Spirit more, and that's the actual real interesting deal, because what happens with 30 Spirit more is that we're sitting at 367. Now again, if we pull out the calculator, chat, we needed 75. 75 times 5 is 375, so we're slightly off, right? We're not there yet. I can go for 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need a little bit more. And also, instead of Cult Mastery, we should actually start playing a different one, because we should start putting on efficiency so we don't burn ourselves empty. I guess Totem's very fucking expensive. Yep, that's better. It's not going to rob us of all of our resources right away. Okay, so that means we now have to do a ritual. We have an audience with the king, but where does your audience with the king go? Because I had an audience of the king in my inventory and I put it away. But where does the audience with the king go if you put it away from your inventory? Because I already lost one audience with the king once, but where's my other audience with the king? Gotta be somewhere again. Put it somewhere once again. I gotta search it at some point. We wanted to wield this helmet. It was 57.
Speak quickly.
Fragments or rituals? Yeah, ritual it wasn't, so it should be in fragments. Ah, there it is. Audience. So you're saying if I put now my audience in the inventory? Oh, yeah, it does show. Oh, really cool. Thank you. I was really not like, you know, I was not aware of that. Okay, what we wanted to do now, though, is we wanted to finally get close to the other thingies. So we got a tier 2 map. You know what? I'm jumping instantly to tier 4 map. Like, just screw this. That being said, I want to jump instantly into tier 4 map, but let's at least try to have our resistances look somewhat better. Okay. Since we are a mage, I think we can go for bonus rarity amulets, right? Because that's the thing. We obviously need resistances, but we get rarity and mana resistance here. So that one needs to get upgraded. Can I not go for... Can these be used? They can be used. So give more... I need cold resistance. Wait, can I add... Yeah, I can add bonus. What can I also add to jewelry? Only the resistance one, right? I could add chaos resistance, actually. Yeah, I guess. Can I desecrate too? I don't have anything to desecrate rings, right? That's... Actually, that's a ring. Okay, and... Another one. Okay, that's lightning resistance and chaos resistance. See, that's great, isn't it? I mean, I don't need chaos resistance because we're going to go for chaos inoculation at some point, but it's good for now, I guess. And we're going to reveal a 22% increased cold damage. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! The Ring of Rings! It kind of works. Okay, what other ring do we have? We had this one with rarity, maximum life. Let's see, what do we have? Do I have some gold ringies here? So this is chaos damage. This is all resistance. That one had increased mana regen at least. That's too high level. And the problem is I actually never keep caster rings. So you see me have like tons of rings in here, right? But not a single one is usually for a caster. They're really not suited for this. I'd rather have like multiple resistance ringies here. Okay, this is 8 and 15 to all resistance and mana regeneration. I guess I can take that. Then we're gonna... Oh, it has a 81 item level. Hack rating, yeah, that's fine. Screw that. Accidentally right-click this one. To go all the way to the end. Apps is fine there. Hideout. So now our resistances are still ass, but they're ass in consideration. Do I have better boots? I usually have like boots flying around that have a certain amount of movement speed because I keep like all the movement speed boots, as you can see. Yeah, I need another level up, then we should be fine. Also, like another helmet, I guess, then we should be fine as well. Something that has some kind of resistances going on. And gloves with a... Why do I have these absolute uses? Because rarity. Rarity. I mean, what do you even want on gloves? Like, what do you even want on gloves as a caster? I've never asked myself this. You probably want gloves that have rarity, right? So... what I would like to get is a level 65 base with a lot of energy shield. And then I'm going to craft like rarity onto it, most likely. Okay, let's get to King's March because I haven't actually been to King's March and I don't have anything going on. We get a rare map that gives us 2. We got Jado happening here right now. Yeah, Jado gives us chance for explosive modifiers on tabs. Probably. Yeah, rest, defense, and rarity, right? You want like a double, triple rest gloves or something in that direction. Like when you're playing casters, you get to like rethink the whole game because you just play so different to anything else. Oh, I forget that I needed to desperately change my my loot filter. And for rings, Breach Tree gives new caster rings, I guess. But I might also just play 2 rarity rings and be done with it. You know? I mean, the advantage of caster is, since caster doesn't have to look for specific things on rings, you can just go for double rarity rings and just farm currency like you have no business. Because why not? Using Grips of Winter, couldn't figure out gloves as well. I mean, also an advantage, you could just put on some random unique gloves that do whatever they do for you, my friend. I mean, it's not like a disadvantage to do that. It's just an option. I think about it. Again, I don't want to go into the temple. I'm just gathering like temple mechanics. Am I slowed the whole time? Well, listen. I'm self-cursing myself. It's a bit inefficient, but it works. I mean, obviously, I want to now find a better chess piece that just gives me a lot of spirit, but without having the cost of all that spirit. And I think a chess piece can give me up to 50 plus spirit, right? But it seems a waste to buy this under level 80, so I'm probably going to play with until level 80 with this chess piece. So I just don't see me replacing this one. That just makes my life so simple. Is this a fun build? Yes, absolutely, my friend. I am definitely enjoying myself. Okay, uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Put down the vines, put down the storm, curse him, and then just slap him. It is our first tier 4 boss, chat. We haven't been. Oops, he lasered me. Our first tier 4 boss. We don't have to stand still there, by the way. I'm just doing it again. How do you get cast on dodge? It's a spirit skill. He's on the other side. He bamboozled me. And good night, my friend. Tier 4 done. Next one. Yeah, we can get like spirit here if you clear it, and then your spirit. Spirit increase 50 minimum. So you can get a chest early. Wouldn't be like too hard. You want to have requirements like level 65, and then endgame filters, equipment filters, like energy shield. What, I don't know, 200, or what are you gonna get? So you could definitely get a 51 spirit, like here. It wouldn't be the problematic. It would be less spirit than what we have, but we wouldn't be getting cursed. A 440 divines, 60 spirit chest. Equivalent, like just cheap exalted orbs, not more than 10 to be honest, because I'm lazy. Right, so a 472 spirit chest for 10 exalted. Just like that. It's pretty cheap. It's like nothing, considering that I already earned like 45 exalted on this character, right? Ta-da. I'm gonna play Spell Totem with Gemling because I wanted to play it with the Oracle. Because the Oracle has cool stuff going on for Spell Totems.
I'll find a use for it.
160 energy shield, increased energy shield recharge rate. I guess, but it doesn't have rarity.
Bring any domes you find.
Lightning resistant, and then we're going to desecrate it.
Oh, it's you. Bye then.
Put like whatever on. Increased critical hit chance is kind of useful, but I need more resistances. Now, this is my character with the most chaos resistance in the game so far, ladies and gentlemen. I don't actually have a character with more chaos resistance currently. Where's my sockets? My cold. Definitely need to find like better gloves. I gotta find out how to make them better gloves.
This is what we have available.
You look away for 2 minutes, you've zoomed away for a while. I mean, we're trying, sir. We're trying. 864. 23% rarity found. Damn. Damn, Chad. Damn. Like, damn. We're gonna give this ring here a... We're gonna give this ring a resistance, so to cold, right? So 31 cold resistance. We're gonna slap on a exalted. 62 physical is obviously shitty. Oh, we're going to desecrate it. Preferable, like, I don't think I can desecrate it with a lower level one. No. One more on. It is 11 to all elemental resistance. That's nice, right? That's cold. That's all. So we're sitting at good cold now. And the last one is going to be a desecration. Ring. Reserved. How much do they cost for now? Wow, are they expensive? Really? For rings? They're that expensive? I mean, it's not like I have enough, so I don't care.
There are any takers.
But it just makes me sad. Should probably have fished for a specific one, but I like to gamble. Do spell totems count as minions? They count as totems. Not minions, they're allies. Totems are friends. Increased magnitude of consumes endurance charges, increased case damage. How absolutely useless. But still better than the ring we had before, right? I mean, that 23 rarity find is kind of like nifty, and all the resistances are good too. Junior, I can't read Spanish. I'm sorry. Trying. I have a belt to spare now. I have a good belt. Don't worry. Right now, I prefer a double resistance belt, but it is what it is. Let's get ourselves maps. So we just did a tier 4 map. I should probably be able to do a tier 6 map, right? Right, surely. Why are we doing like tier 6 maps in rare instantly? Well, that's kind of simple because it's just 34% more XP, so why not? And the only thing I don't like is the bonus life that enemies are getting right now. It's gonna make things like somewhat... Sapphire charm, you say? I mean, what charm? Like, there's one charm you can play for energy shield, right? It's the one when you get frozen. It's called Nascent Hope, I think. I haven't used that one before, but I feel like for this build we might have to use it. Oh god, I got lasered by that guy and he absolutely took me out. See, this is what I say about, like, I don't care if I die because I'm running around with no resistances. It will happen. Oh, we need an anti-ignite thingy. Yeah, that's what we need. Gonna play like a bit less pushy, a bit more conservative. Greater Essence of Battle. Let's follow up that and see what happens. Oh god, we have died. We've died! I need to get up again. Dre, thank you very much for translating for us. And as soon as I get like annoyed by dying, then I start fixing my resistances. But first I gotta get annoyed by dying pretty much. You know? Oh, very, very many undiscovered recipes. I guess it's good. They just zoom towards the boss. Okay, 65. That means I can put on my new chest piece. That's going to cost me some spirit, but I will be able to still summon all totems, so that's fine. Oh god, the lasers from the all damage ignites. Okay, all damage ignites, Mr. Elite there. Let me put on a staunching charm, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put on a staunching charm, and we get to pick on the don't get stunned, right? I feel like that's something I want to like just go for now. We're gonna have to sell you, yabba dabba doo. Then I need a. Not a staunching. What is the one called again? The one against ignite. It's a. No, not grounding. I forget the name of it. But what is it called again? I mean, you want a stone charm so we don't get stunned. We can use one of those for sure. Okay, one there, one there. What's the ignite charm called again? Charm. Okay, not look for charm. Ignite. Into ignite. Jesus, what is it called again? The ignite charm, Chan. Dowsing. Yeah, dowsing. Thank you. Sorry. Wasn't there a unique dowsing charm as well? Yeah. Use chance to gain charge when kill an enemy. Is that even worth it? Just want a normal dowsing charm. That's it. One exalted orb.
What's new?
It's gone. There's like 2 or 3 people actually playing the game, right? What skills go in what weapon set? I mean, that's extensively explained in the video, sir. Extensive.
Go on. This is all we have.
64. So one more level. I don't have a tier 6 map anymore, so I have to go for tier 8 maps right away. Oh, that one actually doesn't make sense that I did that. Wait a second. Because we can't get more out of it anyways. We're just going to jump into this one quickly. 2 Atlas skill points. I need to actually go up. When can you go up here? Oh no, the Atlas skill points were for this. Another Atlas master point for Doriani. Okay, 8 is 72. I'm at 63. That's a 9 level difference. It's 4 levels, 5. I think that might be slightly an XP penalty. I'm not entirely sure. See, this is now without monster life bonus. What was that tier 8 map? So we jump from tier 1 to tier 4 to tier 8. That's reasonable, chat. That's how you do it. But I think we're getting XP penalty. I'm not entirely sure. It's plus 3 levels. Then it's plus 4 at 16, plus 5 at 32, plus 6 at 48. And then at level 64, it would actually be plus 7. So we are actually getting heavy XP penalty for doing this. I mean, it's kind of still fine because we're just zooting. Yeah, 65 should be... 64 should be 7. Some explosion wreck-a-doodled me. I mean, it doesn't help that we don't have fire resistance, that my fire resistance is negative, chat. Right? It doesn't help that we were in a Ignite map before with negative fire resistance. But what am I supposed to do? Just get fire resistance? Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I'll get fire resistance with level 65 because then I can get myself level 65 boots, right? But I gotta wait for 65 to get level 65 boots. I'm just not willing to invest in boots before. Temporal bubble and chaos damage. Nope. Didn't sign up for that. Don't want to get molested by stupid birds. Birds just didn't care. They still molested me. Birds didn't care. They still molested me. All damage ignites again, Chan. It's as if the game just hates me and wants to punish my philosophy of just not going for more resistances. I guess I could get myself a one with Purity of Fire on, huh? And right now we have Fulmination, which is virtually useless. Dragon, I cannot tell you if they fixed Doriani irradiating maps. What they fixed like some of the things. Like I think the stuff on Jado that was broken before should be fixed. But they definitely have a lot catching up to do. I'm not sure how much was in the interview today because there was an interview today with Zizarin. Not sure how much they revealed there because honestly, I like these interviews are too long and too much yada yada to actually watch. As much as I like Path of Exile news, I am sorry. There's just too much chit chat going on. And you're just looking for nuggets of information. Turek, I followed your build guide. Which build guide? Which build? Is it clear in the end game will be without Entangle just Totem? No. So you might have missed this, but you need the other skills. What are the other skills doing for you? They're breaking the totems faster. So I'll show you the description of Grim, and then you understand why you will actually need other things. because this is like where the damage comes from. Like your entangled and your other stuff gotta break the. Oops, I accidentally ran out of mana against this boss. Your pillars need to be broken by something. And in this case right now, it is my Lightning Storm, it is my Entangle, it's all that kind of stuff is breaking the actual, right? Is breaking these. However, I just ran out of mana, which is kind of unfortunate. But luckily that's fine. I mean, mana regeneration is enough. So jumping so many map tiers without the proper preparation might be a bit greedy, but I'll still do it. Right? I mean, it worked. We're good. That's our first tier 8 map. Just brute forcing it. Let's try to kill like an elite actually still. So we could weasel out a level up, I guess. Oh no, another bird! Another burb! It hates me. The burbs hate me. Why are there so many burbs here? Especially with like goddamn temporal, like all of these burbs just have temporal bubble. And he has all damage chills as well. What is wrong with you? Totems count as allies. So when you go on the Grim Pillars, okay? Get out so we can read it. The Grim Pillars read. Spend Running Ward to cause damaging ice crystal spears to erupt from the ground around you. These spears can be destroyed for an explosion of cold damage. That explosion does damage. Now, if you go on ice crystals, it says, skills which consume freeze will instantly shatter ice crystals, causing them to deal more damage in a larger area. So what are we going to do? We're going to put down Entangle with Elemental Discharge or Ice Bite to destroy them. We're going to put down Thrashing Vines with also Elemental Discharge, and with our Thunderstorm with Elemental Discharge, Bounding Frost in this case. And all of this will actually just destroy things and be an absolute menace to what is out there. So yeah. That's how it works. And then you just Elemental Discharge the opponent like there's no tomorrow. I made it to 64. That is a tier 15 upgrade on the Mama Tempest.
Yes. Yes.
How can I take your time? Good fortune.
Let's, for the first time ever, upgrade our Grim Pillars to 15. Ta-da. And then we're gonna go to the King's March, as I haven't been there yet. Right? Can minions break the pillars? Well, enemies can destroy them, yes. So you are 3k ES, 6k with the exact support gen. So, Turek, was that just an information or was that a question too? Because I wasn't sure if you're asking something or if you're just informing us. I mean, happy you reached 82 with the martial artist, but again, I wasn't sure if you're just informing us about your success.
I've got work.
Okay, we have to speak to Okoro.
You're all together.
Use this one logbook.
We just need to chat.
Then we have to reveal this.
Winning's out there. I know it.
Okay. Now you're just mapping that. Is that correctly? So I don't have to go back to the boat. I just have to... After getting here, I can now just do normal maps. Correct? It's the first time I'm doing this, so, you know, I've not cared so far. My Jade Isle is locked, but I've cleared everything around. Is it a bug? Might be. I mean, I had one unique map and I cleared everything around, and then it was forcing me to clear maps again around because apparently I had missed to interact with some of the pillars, and it was just forcing me to like re-clear it and re-clear it and re-clear it. Kind of stupid, but that was what it was. Okay, before we do anything further, let's upgrade our filter. So we got the spell totem semi-strict. So we're going to do strict now. Auto adjust. Endgame. I want to be a druid. And I'm only caring for wands. And scepters with energy shield. Yeah. That is totem, spell, totem, strict. I hope I still have a filter slot. Yabba dabba doo. Less things now visible. Exile, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Everything just died. Okay, how high bonus spirit can a scepter give you? I mean, mine is sitting at 50% bonus, which is nice. But I guess there's like... Whoa. There's more possible. Something hit me, but I'm not entirely sure what hit me. But something. You know, probably one of these guys just threw something at me and ate me. This is Tiara. And should I only pick up like higher tier items? Definitely, but right now we don't have anything, so I'll just pick up whatever's. Okay, we are 65. That means we can put on the new chest piece, ladies and gentlemen. But not only the new chest piece, we can now officially look for boots that will hopefully eclipse the one that we are wearing. There's the boss. We had 2 more skill points. So the idea was to make it down here to the stun threshold. And when you also kind of want to have the increased effect of Arcane Surge on you, right? Because that one doesn't hurt to have. And you technically want to work here with all the mana related nodes for... shenanigans. I mean, it could technically also work for increased critical hit chance for spells, right? Your scepter is 175. Mine gives me 162. So I could definitely get more. Thank you. Curse him. Thingies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Activate Tempest. Tempest is like where the real damage comes from, right? Absolutely destroyed. I guess we're ready for T8 maps, chat. Are we going to weasel out another level up? I think we're still in XP penalty heaven because it's 8 level difference. Actually, only 10% XP penalty now because look at my XP, how fast is that going up, right? But that 34% bonus XP, I mean, considering like how 2 hours ago we were still level 50, now we're 65 going for 70. This is working more than well. Gotta look out that I don't accidentally die in between because I'm just not used to playing casters. You know, I haven't played casters in a long while, so I'm just playing them face tanky like I would play my warrior characters. But obviously, I can't play face tanky like a warrior. I need to look out before I die. Okay, that's 66. That's crazy. I mean, I kind of want the spell damage per mana, I guess. mean, I should also want to use Archmage in the long run, I guess, because that's just going to work for what we're doing. So does that mean now all of my items need to have maximum mana instead of maximum life because of Chaos Inoculation? Probably, right? Preferable. Greater Essence of Battle. Let's definitely corrupt this and see what happens. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. The Pearl Bubble. Always corrupt things. How to drop 15 Waystones? You just upgrade 14 Waystones to 15. You don't have to drop 15 Waystones. You just have to upgrade. Take 3 tier 14s, make a tier 15 out of it. I mean, like, so the best way you go through the tiers is by going to Doriani. Then you buy 1, 2, 3, upgrade, 1, 2, 3, upgrade, 1, 2, 3, upgrade. And that's usually how you always get higher tiers in the long run. That's at least how I personally do it, or did do it. There's a lot of energy shield for just like such a low level item, but then again, it also is not really amazing. I do have one of those already. Yes.
Take your time.
Sell.
Bring any tomes you find.
It's a lot of resistance for like 1 ring. That's a lot of max life and resistance for 1 ring. So that's a lot of interesting leech. And cast speed. And lightning for attacks. And mana. Not bad. 4 ring. 16. Wait, we can do 16 skills already? Really? Surprise. We could upgrade our spell totem to make them more resistant if we wanted to, but usually I just keep my mana tempest leveled up, right? Just get mana tempest higher for the damage boosting. Boots. I wanted to look for good boots, right? I mean, we have like these level 54 boots that we've taken so far. We do have boots with bonus armor. We do have these. That is like energy shield, 25 life, rarity, cold lightning resistance. So this is not like a bad pair of boots, right? Just simple. We had our chest piece that we bought ourselves for 50 spirits, so we can put the other one away, but that needs 121 intelligence, so we're too stupid to use that one because we have too many strength nodes. That would bring us now to 347 spirit. 347 spirit is still 1, 2, 3, 4, so 20 spirit spare.
Welcome. What do you think? For now,
This would put us at least at a bit more energy shield, so that's nice. And we wanted to have gloves, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we said gloves, and preferable, let's start crafting one. So preferable, we would have gloves like here, magic, and then maximum energy shield, right? And then gloves. Which one is it? Is it like increased to maximum energy shield, or is it like? Well, you can have maximum. Wait. What's the stat again for more energy shield? I want gloves that have. I don't know how high the energy shield can be, right? Yeah, I want this here, the increased energy shield, exactly as high as possible. What can we have? Oh, this here, like, right? The increased rarity of item found and the increase of energy shield. Can I work with this? And what are we gonna do then to them? Do we add mana? Right? So what do you do with these gloves now? Do we now add mana? Do we add a resistance? What is it? And we have a lot of essence, right? We have here. Like, this is all for... This is all for armor stuff. So we can obviously not add, like, more magic because it already has magic. We could add more life, but that's useless. That's for body armor. I mean, could you add more mana? And right now I do need fire resistance, I guess. We're going to +2 to all melee skills. Cool. How heavily useless that I get +2 to all melee skills, right? I don't even want to use these gloves anymore, but I'm still going to desecrate them just to see what we're going to get out of this. Hey, chat, imagine getting like full energy shield gloves with 2 melee skills and just being like, ah, fuck, that's useless, isn't it? Okay, we got increased energy shield and increased maximum life. We're 124 mana. I guess I'm just going to take the 124 mana for now. I would prefer to have more energy shield out of this, but I guess it's better than nothing. It's the least rarity of items found, so I'll take it. A null for the lulz. Yeah, no, we're just investing minimal currency for this Ascanor. Just minimal, not much. Get these at least up. And we get lightning resistance on them. See, I mean, my resistances are somewhat looking good at this point. I can put like fire in instead of lightning, and then we're at least resistanced out, chat. So we can ascend now, I would say.
How can I take your time?
Am I greedy trying to go for the ascend now? We're sitting at 2,000 energy shield, so I guess 2,000 energy shield, almost resistanced out. I mean, like, I should be able to ascend, probably.
What do you need?
Oh, what do we have? Like 44% increased spirit, but this one has 62% increased spirit. That's 50, that's 20, right? I mean, obviously this is purity of fire, so I could just slam things in there, but again, I don't want to do that. Let's pull out our Ascension. Fragments. Oh, it's in my inventory. Travel to the Trials of Sakamas. Third? It's the third Ascension. Jinx. We are level 66. I mean, the thing is, I don't even need the Ascension, which is like, why are we even doing this, right? Okay, what do we have? Resistance. Let's see, do we have resistance? Really? I don't have a single honor resistance one left? Okay. Give me a moment, Chad. Give me a moment. What does he have? So many unique robes in his inventory? Style, chat, style. Wow, he doesn't even have a full thingy. This is how much we haven't bothered. I think the best Ascension tokens are currently on my Spirit Walker. I'm not entirely sure. One of them has the best ones. They're insane, actually. I try to usually gather like 3 sets, but this is here. So we got what? We got 30% bonus. We get 24%. We get 29. Yeah. That's why we didn't need more, chat. So you literally just have the highest of everything. Right, 34, that's 50, that's 54, and then 29 bonus. GG. We can take, bosses take 15% increased damage. We can go for monsters deal reduced damage, chance to avoid an affliction. Yep, why not? And increased armor evasion and energy shield. Let's go. I've been enjoying the build. I went from struggling on tier 6 monk to doing tier 15 for the first time on my new level 9. Let's go. Aerostar. I'm happy that the gemling worked for you. Generally speaking, a lot of people have given like messages that they're doing more than ever before. So I'm really happy with my builds this season, right? And I'm never worried that my builds work because I know they work. And I'm always happy when they also work for other people, you know, not just for me.
An oasis in the desert.
Do I have 30% movement speed, dudes? It feels so slow. I have 25%. No, 25% is almost nothing. Might as well stand still, practically.
The ritual has been disrupted.
So what level do you arrive in mapping, Chan?
Oasis in the desert.
I usually get to mapping with like below level 60, so never with level 65. Around 70. Interesting. Thing is, like, the biggest like defense gain you really get with level 65 gear. So I wonder how many people actually get to mapping with level 65. 63, 64, 62. Low 60s. I mean, it's mostly for me 56 to 58.
A moment.
56, I say, yeah, sort of. Like 56 is usually. Traps are faster. I'm gonna die from this. I'm not even kidding. I am literally going to die from traps are faster. The worst thing that you can get.
Good riddance.
And that's an interesting variance, Chad. We pretty much have everything from mid-50s to mid-60s. And I guess it comes down how much you're clearing. For example, also if you do the Treasure Island in Act 4, I don't do the Treasure Island in Act 4 because I think it's bullshit. And it's so annoying to get it done. I think that already makes a big level difference because then you're actually going to leave like those levels. I always avoid gauntlet rooms. I absolutely hate them. Some of them are okay. Like in Act 4, gauntlet rooms are just straight up ass. Depending on the build, I just like to go for Hourglass Trials after Hourglass Trials after Hourglass Trials. 50% reduced merchant prizes. Let's fucking go. Honor restoration on entering a boss room. Please, pretty please. Increased damage taken when on low life. I mean, if I reach low life, I deserve the increased damage taken. Right? Right. Surely. I'll switch to the Gemling Merc too. Honestly, the Gemling Merc is fun and really great. However, defense-wise, you will really have to get these max life items to feel super comfortable at some point. There's definitely an advantage the Monk has because the Monk, even with minimal investment, feels really comfortable defense-wise because you're just plonking enemies before they plonk you. Is PoE hard to get to? You have 3k life? 3k life is pretty impressive. I don't even have 3k life, my friend. You definitely have better items than me. I mean, also understandable because I'm splitting between like 4 characters so far, so that's that. So no, I don't think PoE 2 is hard to get into. PoE 1 is definitely harder to get into than 2 because PoE 1 has just way more mechanics at this point. It's like they're slapping you with mechanics in your face, like bitch slap, and you just have to deal with it.
Is formidable. Steel yourself.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, pop, 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 and that's it.
Let's plan.
Are you playing? No, I play with speakers, and everything is super fine.
The choice?
Traps are slower, traps are faster.
Rest a while.
What is the first level you can get? Ice Pillars? 22. You can get them as tier 7. So the lowest I've personally seen them is tier 7. And if you actually find them at tier 7, you can sell them for 1 divine orb. It's crazy, isn't it? Easiest divine you'll ever have made. But can you sell them for 1 divine orb? Well, because people just really want to have them at low levels. Super talented gamer chat. Reduce second mess. I mean, third ascension, sir.
An oasis in the desert.
What else would you do for your third ascension? Not the Trials of Chaos. I mean, I might as well just kill myself. Sorry, that's how much I don't like the Trials of Chaos. Not oops. I have fallen. I can't get out.
The ritual has been
I was fearing that I didn't kill one. That's maximum honor. Is there an option to do the Trials of Chaos for 3rd and 4th Ascension? I mean, can't you do a 7th floor Trial of Chaos for your 3rd Ascension? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, for the 4th Trials of Chaos, you need to do it like 3 times, the 10 wave, to get the Trial Master and kill the Trial Master. I mean, I really don't know what problems though people have with the Trials of Sekimos. Once you have the honor resistance, it's the easiest thing in the world. I mean, obviously you still have to run through it. Yes, sure, but it's like the least of your issues. But you hate the Trials of Chaos? They're terrible. They're boring. The activities in them are horrible. I can't speedrun it. I mean, there's no way how you can actually speed up the Trials of Chaos to a degree. Tell me I'm wrong. Sure, you can go through some of these mechanics relatively quick, but it's not comparable to an Hourglass trial, for example. I have an Hourglass trial, I kill everything fast, I'm just done. Right? The gauntlets I can just speed through. The escape trials I can just speed through. The ritual trials, like, so I have done these here in sub 30 minutes of 4th Ascension. So all 4 floors in sub 30 minutes. And if you actually go for the Trial Master, you will not do that in sub 30 minutes. There's so much time you can make good in this one. Just too good. Are you done with Gemling? I mean, we brought the Gemling now to 90. We pretty much have him like as an absolute pinnacle destroying monster. We added the latest techs that were somewhat semi-expensive to add. And again, the next upgrade for the Gemling would be buying a crossbow worth 50 divines, and I don't have 50 divines to spare for one character, right? And my character all work on a budget of like 1 to 10 divines maximum. What's the best skill that you can use with Cast on Crit for Monk? I wouldn't use Cast on Crit on Monk.
The ritual has been disrupted. Greetings.
Monsters reduce action speed, increase honor restored. Monsters afflict binding chains. That's okay because we don't actually get hit by monsters, right? Best way to find honor resistance relics, you just open up every single chest in the trials. I mean, usually your trial number 1, you just go really and open up all the chests. Then you have enough honor resistance relics for trial number, like for your 3rd trial. In your 3rd trial, you pick enough up to get 75 honor resistance. I mean, we're talking about like just shooting these tiny things on the side, right? You're gonna have to open up like all the blue chests as well, like every tiny chest, and you pretty much pick up every single talisman. out there, because every single talisman, every single relic could be something important. And at the end of the trials, you're also opening chests that actually have relics in them.
Ancient guardians await you ahead.
And you can obviously buy them from the market, yes. But I usually, every single time without a fault, find enough. I mean, my first third ascension this season, so with my first character, I did without honor resistance. That is also an option. Just don't go for honor resistance.
That was an impressive display. Rest a while.
Oh no. 50% more damage, 30% less, 40% more. You cannot damage. See, like from these here, you pick up relic caches. Okay, that's a lot of damage that we got now, bonus Chan. I mean, the health minus, the damage plus. Room types are unknown. When you get an affliction, you gain a random additional affliction. Take physical damage. Monsters deal more damage. Take damage on room completion. Take damage on room completion is one of the most inconsequential ones if you ever ask yourself which one should you take. Why? Because damage on room completion is mitigated by honor resistance, and if you actually do have armor, it's double mitigated.
Ritual has been disrupted.
So that's really the least annoying one.
Anything for a sip.
You're just casting totems? Yeah. Totem, 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 and then entangle, entangle, done. Totem, 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 lightning storm, and he dies. Totem, 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 lightning storm, and he dies.
A great challenge overcome. I shall.
Are they still planning to add different trouts? As far as I know, the trouts of the ancestors are supposed to come. Might be wrong about that. Your totems are running the Grim Pillar skill. Yes. Speed, speed, more speed, chat. Have I hurt more speed? We need more speed. I mean, preferable, I would also get the 4th Ascension done today, but I'm not entirely sure if we have the time. Because we need to finish the 1 to 65 guide. So in case you wonder, are we getting the guide today? You're going to get the 1 to 65 guide today and the updated guide tomorrow. I can't get you both guides today. We simply need more game time for that. But the 1 to 65 you're already getting today. Ow, I got hit by lightning. Ow, ow, ow. Please move. They should fix that. Like, because if you get struck at the end, it hurts. Increase honor restored. Gain bubble as gift. Nah. Get anything. Lose sacred water on room completion. Yep. Oh no, it's an escape trial. No, actually escape trial is fine. I mean, this 4th Ascension here is also going to be really simple because usually 4th Ascension can be painful since you have to deal with enemies, right? But with the totems, it should be like an absolute blast. Oh, now I have to return to check what that was. It's a waystone. It was a map. I should have known. What level are you currently? 66? Usually I do the 3rd Ascension with 70, but I knew this character is not going to have a problem, so I did it earlier. But I would recommend you to always wait for level 70 because you're usually going to be stronger. You're going to get like that level 68, 69 weapon upgrade, depending on what class you play. There's no reason to do it early and risk failing because who wants to fail on their Ascension? It's probably one of the most annoying things in the game if your Ascension fails and you have to do it again. Nothing worse than that. I mean, reaching like the 3rd floor and then it's like, Ascension failed. Who wants that? I can't move. I can't move. You just failed the third floor, boss. What did you do?
The ritual has been disrupted. Beware of the
1,
scorpions.
2, 3, 4. That down, this down, curse down, elemental, and good night, sweet dreams. Oh.
This was the end of the trial of my time. But I sense another being resides here.
So that was the
You can challenge them if you can find them.
new. There's a question. Do we now take the inevitable critical hits? Probably, right? So inevitable critical is really nice because it says hits which would potentially be critical hit, but do not critical hit. We reroll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical strike damage bonus for each time critical hit chance was rerolled. And if I'm not mistaken, you need a grand total of... What was it? 30% critical hit chance for this to be worth it? It was like 30% and 200% bonus. There's some math behind it. I always forget what the math is kind of like. We're sitting at 13.44, so we have to boost this like a little bit, but not by much. Because it's super surprising to you how few you actually have to boost this to make it worth it. Golden Belt Cache. We're playing Oracle. Yes, this is a Druid, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Druid. Let's see. The...
Go on. Never too old to start afresh.
Easiest crit note we could take is here. Crit damage bonus, and crit damage bonus, right? So that we have more crit damage bonus that could then critical strike roll for the thingy, you know? Could probably do that. Yeah, that's not important. Okay, what do we have here? We got ourselves boots.
Greetings.
Boots. 23 spirit. No spell skills. No spirit. Fire and cold resistance.
How can I have this? Is what we have.
Random gems. One has cold damage.
Good fortune.
I like to just randomly do this. Maximum energy shield, debuffs expire faster. Nah, none of these is good. By the way, chat, did you know if you take 1, 2, 3, like the 3 different ones, right, and you like actually throw them together, right, and then you turn them into a diamond?
Yes.
Did you know, chat, that that is a thing? Ta-da! In case you didn't know, there you go. I wonder if we want to remove mysticism, yeah, and if we actually wanted to play mana remnants. I mean, I could probably play Clarity 2 instead. No. Okay, let's go into a tier 10 map if I have one. I don't have. Tier 13 map is still XP penalty, so I can't go into that. I would like to, but I just can't. Okay, what is this now? Headland has a crystallized twinning. Contains 3 additional essence pack monsters. Have an additional rare monster. Okay. So what do I need to go for? I need to reach this one here, the sprawling jungle with a deadly map boss, or what do you do in this expedition? I really don't know what to actually do in expeditions now. What am I even looking for? You want to head towards the ones with a weird circle icon. So the one that have the ninja star circle on is what we want. Okay, got it. Uldred the Afflicted. Hello, Uldred. Bye, Uldred. Uldred is being pummeled because he's trying to stay alive, but he's like in the middle of all of this. Right? Poor guy. Uldred, you surprisingly managed to survive a lot of this for a while. Oh, Let me quickly get myself some mana back here. So I can set up 1, 2, 3, 4. This. Good. Very nice. Okay, this is 73, I'm 66. That's a 7 level difference. So a tier 8 map is exactly in the XP penalty range. So that means I am finally getting full experience again, Chad. Which we haven't gotten before. Oh no, he's destroyed my totems. He destroyed my totems with his lightning. What a meanie beanie. Okay, what are you, more critical now? So again, how does it work, Chad? So the more critical strike damage bonus you have, the more you can roll until the more you have when you crit finally, kinda. So you need to get a certain amount of critical hit chance together with the other stuff. And then we're like good to go and we'll like kind of like always crit. So you're just guaranteed to crit at some point. That's why cast on critical is being used by Oracle so much. You actually don't want cast on critical, you just want to give them like enough chance to actually crit. I'm just not sure what the breakpoint was. I need to do the math because there was a breakpoint, a fixed one, right? How much exactly is worth it? And I think it's like, again, 200 or 300% bonus and then like 20% or 25% crit and you're good. Should we corrupt one? And these are greater essences of haste. Corrupt! Uh-oh, I stumbled into the what was it called again? The time thingy. Being a bit greedy there. As you notice, we're playing kind of like our melee characters, so we need to stop doing that because it's really not working. We'll play like all our armor characters because, oh my lord, that had me. All my armor characters are so armory. But I need to stop doing that because it gets me killed. No, we don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Well, that's a lot of essences.
Take your
the
time.
ring away. Let's quickly go. So let's quickly do the map again. Two sub pad is the one from the new one. I'm not sure if the 2 sub pad is still on, to be honest. I would have to check the blog post. Thank you for reminding me to check that. We'll do that after the stream. Appreciate it, brother. I had like 2 different thingies happening, and I don't remember what the timing was for that. When do you need to remove Hollow Palm Technique? As soon as you have a better Quarterstaff than Hollow Palm Technique. So you're pretty much going to look for Quarterstaff that exceeds the damage that you have with Hollow Palm Technique. Why are you doing that? Because you can obviously get more range. And range is king. Because you want to like cover the whole map with like one Whirling Assault Strike instead of like covering only parts of the map. So yeah. I usually lose my Hollow Palm in Act 4, mid-Act 4 when I get a good Quarterstaff. But yeah, you just gotta find one. Sometimes you're unlucky, sometimes you're lucky, right? What can I say? Okay, the XP is just rolling in. We're gonna be level 17 in no time, chat. I think today, like, what is the time? 11:30. We should probably be able to reach level 75, and then tomorrow we can go for 90. Yeah. Like the bonus quality thing, however, it still works great. Essentially, it does work great without the bonus quality stuff, but it does work even better with the bonus quality stuff, right? It's not that it's unfunctional without it. It's just what works so much better with it. Oh, sir, you just walked out of my totems. That's not cool. I'm just here trying to absolutely demolish you, and you just walk out of it. Meanie. So now that I have the map done, what now? Do I get like points into expeditions, or is there even an expedition tree? Right, I cleared my first map. Ah, I need to find Gwenin. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to find someone. Okay, understand. That's double resistance, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. 34 weirdness damage. So essentially, you have to find like better items with more energy shield now. That one has 162 energy shield base. Already more than I have here. But it's gonna like. I have some. See, this one has 255. Lying around that was unidentified.
Well, what do you think? Carry on.
Well, that reminds me, do I want to go for ward on these items? Actually, 125 ward for 50 energy shield is pretty good. But on the chest piece, it would be... Honestly, on the chest piece, it would be like a loss of way too much. The boots have Riddick ward on them. The gloves, they would lose... fine. Get like some Riddick ward together, right? Okay, we're now high level enough. So I am level 68. That means... Can I do a tier 13 map now? Tier 12. Tier 13. John. What do you say? Tier 13 would be level 77. That's XP penalty. It's too many. So we're going to do another tier 8. I just don't have a buff tier 8 currently, so that's the only thing I can do. So for Monk, you're going to use Refutation. Refutation is an instant block parry skill. Masterwork rune. Ooh, I have never gotten a Masterwork rune. Grim Pillars, level 17, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, this is the other skill I meant, Bitter Dead. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores. Let me actually get the Bitter Dead here, because I can upgrade my Grim Pillars as well. So why Bitter Dead? Because Bitter Dead would allow you to, like, you could socket that bonus into your Grim Pillars and just be an absolute menace. Look, even with 2 of these Renmans triggered, I'm like good to go, right, chat? Give me those excavated chests. Poor guy. Put a bit more area so I can cover like more. Space. So we're gonna Masterwork Dune upgrades a socketed rune. So I just have to put it on top of it, right? So it upgrades a rune from like normal to awesome. It's the first time I actually get one of those. Oh, this is Spell Totem, sir. This is Spell Totem Oracle. I'm not good at naming schemes, so that's literally what it is. It's in the description. He has found him. Conal, I'm coming. So our next big buff would be now getting more spirit. But again, how high spirit can I really get from a... I am, wow, I get slowed and slowed. Unfortunate. Let's not get slowed and slowed again. I'm slowed again. Wow. His ghosty slows me so much and I don't even see it. $67, you play every corner of every map, so you're really like hardcore making sure that you get everything. Okay, let me avoid his frost shit, chat. Okay, he just nukes me with any ability right now. Congratulations. What's the name of the concurrent skills? It's called Don't Be a Freaking Noob and Stand Exactly Where His Shit's Going Down, chat. Was called. Right? Seriously, I'm slowed like to a I can't move anymore. Like seriously. I know how to fight him. Why are you slowing me this much? There's no world in which you're slowing me this much. Okay, I'm just going to stand max range. Like, yeah, deal with it. And I'm just not going to play with you then, Conal, the barbarian. But if you want to be a nuisance, then be a nuisance. See? You can also just zoom around. Is it starter friendly? Yes. However, there's one thing you have to get at a certain point, and that's Grim Pillars. So you really have to look out for these Kilguran Monolith, and then you have to use the Kilguran Monolith, and if you're then fortunate, you'll get Grim Pillars. You can get them with rank 7, you can get them later. So you might be able to swap to this early, or you might have to wait a bit. These boots are technically better than my boots that we have right now, but practically they're not better because they might have the same amount of thingies, but yeah, that's about it.
Poetic treasures.
Okay, I would really like to do a higher tier map, but I don't have higher tier maps. DK, and then we got the next one. Level 22 more pillars are available. Exactly. So with level 22, or as soon as you're 22, you want to start probably scrounging the areas, trying to get the pillars. Or you have the pillars already. I mean, I had one Grim Pillar lying around in my stash because I picked it up early. I was actually really fortunate. However, like, you might get it rather late. Okay, so Masterwork runes are completely normal to get early. Ah, no, wait. I need the Mystic Alloy, right? To get my boots more spirit. Wait, is that what you need? Mystic Alloy and then a Masterwork rune on the Mystic Alloy? Would that be the absolute 10 out of 10? No, alloy is a crafting thingy, right? It's not an actual rune. Sorry. Pony farted there. Brain farted. So this is a crafting, one of the crafting thingies that I haven't messed around with. How lucky that we're actually finally doing this, chat, after all this time. Yeah, the alloy does... What does it do? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. But is spirit... Is that a prefix? Or is that a suffix? Because worst case scenario, you're gonna remove the spirit from your boots. Right? The movement speed from your boots. It's a prefix. So worst case scenario, you're just remove the thingy. Interesting. I mean, it's totally worth to try out, right? They're gonna tell me is that I will have to get boots with movement speed, and then I'll just have to choice it. I mean, you can check on a chest, it would be a prefix with a spirit. So on boots, it would be a prefix as well. And Google is in 90% of the cases wrong. Let's be fair. I mean, actually, if you ask Google questions about Path of Exile, so be always careful with this. Because, for example, if you would ask Google about what kind of tier items you should be looking for, that kind of stuff, they're usually working on 1-year-old information. Because Google takes this always from, like, high-rolled YouTube videos. And a lot of them just have clear wrong information. Okay, we're 69. 69 now allows me. If I was 70, I could do the tier 13 maps right away. Seems a bit extreme to jump into tier 13 maps. Okay, sir, you just escaped my wrath. Can't be having that. Easy peasy. Ah, we have enough tier 8 maps now to make it tier 9. Woo! Finally! But I could also try to get just level 70 quickly, and then we're good to go. Enter the Wild Ruins, but what if I do not want to enter the Wild Ruins? I mean, who wants to do that, right? Jinbaria. Oh wait, we got an expedition here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's see what the expedition has for us. Uniques and nothing. There's another expedition. It just no, there was a Renman. Yeah, we did that. There's a temple thingy. Really enjoy doing the Vol. You know what? That's crazy. I hope you find help. No, sorry. I hope you find help. They nerf Breach Farm already? Why would they do that, sir? Okay, what you're telling me is I have to find a... I'd have to find a boot. Market panel. Just out of interest. So I have to find a magic. Actually, it doesn't matter. I have to find a rare boot. And then movement speed is 30 at least. Right? And they're supposed to be level... what? 69? And I want them to have energy shield as much as possible. And I want them to not cost more than 10 exalted. Do I even find those? Okay, so 10 exalted. Oh, I said minimum 10. Right, 15 exalted. So I could find these boots. Preferable with resistances, right? Do my current boots have resistances? Golden lightning. That's called resistance. And then I'd buy that boot. Right? And we would rip the... The problem is if I do this now, we lose the thingy, so just out of interest, so... Now I got 14 spirit, and it's a suffix, surprisingly, Chan. Look at that. So we actually made a pair of boots. That's quite reasonable, I guess. Right? And we would be able to just quality it up. Cool. Pretty good spirit on boots. That was with an alloy. I'm not sure what it was now called, but there's an alloy for it. Okay, 40 spirit on boots. Yay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, chat. I mean, that was surprisingly simple. Now we're lacking lightning resistance, so we're just gonna put lightning resistance on for now. Mystic alloy. Thank you. Yeah, mystic alloy, and then you get spirit on boots. That's 14, 361. 1, 2, 3, 4. We would need to now get a better offhand, so we're gonna look for an offhand with what? I need a scepter, and it's called Increased Spirit. Increased Spirit, and I guess I want at least 80%. But how much does that cost? Okay, Increased Spirit, 80%. But what skill do we want on it? Are we just looking for a resistance skill, or are we looking for a... What is it? Right, I don't want a rattling scepter. I want a... I mean, fulmination is just a waste. Like, so preferable it's discipline. Purity of Fire. Yeah, you technically want Purity of Fire. The problem is that I personally have with Purity of Fire is that it's a cheat to use this. So why is it a cheat to use Purity of Fire? Because you can use the Purity of Fire, right? To put on Spirit Gems for free. And I think that's just bullshit. It shouldn't be the case. Right? So that kind of annoys me. Yeah, they're all high level, so I need to be at least level 78 before I get something like this, right? Okay, so we're gonna just keep this one then for the time being with a 62 until we got level 78. I mean, that should be simple to reach. So now that we're 69, I could do a tier 13 map and we could totally see if that goes wrong. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so how about we just jump into a tier 13 map now? Because why not? Apart from this tier 13 map giving monsters 25% more life, and more elemental resistance, which is obviously going to be absolutely horrible. But hey, instead of now jumping into this deadly map, we're gonna go for the atoll here and just see what happens. Oh, what the fuck is this map?
Another step into the past.
Oh god, no. I have the wrong thingy going on here now. Because I get this one here for the explosive, but it's like just one explosive, chat. Because I have the Doriani buff thingy going on. Right? Okay, oh. There's a quick tier 13 map then. Well. Hello, Mr. Thingy Dude, Bro Beans. Could you please come here? Yep, lockbook completed. We're demon chat. That was really simple. And this is how you want to pay attention to rocks you can explode. You know what you want to pay attention to? That you don't actually use the wrong thingy in it. Okay, that was kind of detestable, but I guess it is what it is. I'm reforged shit to a tier 9. Speed, yeah, at least we cleared it fast, I guess. Let's do a tier 9 and let's select instead of Doriani. Hilda. Map requires at least a tier 11 waystone. I don't have a tier 11 waystone, but it's good to know that we at least require one. I mean, I only have a tier 14 waystone. I mean, what could possibly go wrong if I now slap in a tier 14 with level 69, right? Realistically, chat, what could possibly go wrong? I mean, this is a level 78 region. I'm 69. That's a 9 level difference. That's XP penalty heaven. The thing is, like, you have to understand that the difference damage-wise between a tier 8 and tier 15 actually isn't there. So if you do enough damage, you do enough damage. The only difference is probably bosses, that they do have somewhat more HP. But, like, if you're tanky enough, you can just do it. Should probably work. Okay, Gwenin, come down here.
Thank you.
Detonate explosive. Okay, so I forgot that this is like the cool leak mechanic. So we actually have to fight a boss now, huh? Interesting. Mistakes were made, I guess. Potential mistakes were made. I'll have to see. I'm trying to get away, but I can't. And you know why? Because my Grim Pillars are in my butt. Yeah, that's the best way to say it, chat. So what happens is that the Grim Pillars are in my butt. And they're not leaving. Oh, I'm kind of efficient here. I win. I'm better than you. Woo! Bam, 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 chat. Tier 14 map. Let's go. I'm the chosen one. You suck. I'm better. Eat my feed. Right? Surely. Okay, now after clearing this, I have to go back to talk to Gwenin, correct? And then what? I talk to Gwenin. Then to Tujin. Use logbook on the Atlas. Okay. Would a rare one be better? Yeah, but I would have to make one. A good one. So now I can use the logbook. Oh. Cool. Oh, unique map. More of the Fallen Skies. Whatever that is. We've just shown that we can kill a tier 14 map boss. That's kind of good. So yes, a wand with a lot of spell damage, and then with the bonus ranks to skills would be amazing. But I mean, having is having. I don't having. I don't having, sir. Thank you. When I'm trying to check like here for spell skills occasionally, right? But it's always lightning spells, it's never cold spells. So optimally, what I would have to do is I would have to craft it, or I would have to buy it. But let's see if I wanted to now look for a wand. Okay, spell skills, and it should at least be +3, and that is for rare. So we get 3 to spell skills. Maybe I could go for 4. Is it 7? No, obviously not. 7, 5. Is 5 the max for cold? 4 is probably the max, right? But I want to look for a wand. So how much does that go? There's no 5er, right? There's 4 to all spell skills, right? There'd be 8 divine orbs already. Actually, this one has 5 to all spell skills because it has desecrated spell skills on it? Or what the fuck is that? This is 4 + 1. See, they're also like all 78 here again. So the good ones are 78. +4 ones are quite cheap. Let's see. Okay, 4 Exalted Orb for all spell skills, but I'd like to have preferable... spell damage, elemental damage, whatever, right? And that at least 80%. Something in that direction. This has 89% spell damage with 39 spell damage on top, and then 4 spell damage and increased mana regeneration. I guess so I could just see it, but it's 78 again, right? Let's just buy that for now and see where that goes. Can you explain how you can use a totem without charge? Very simple. We are using Ancestrally Bonded. That is a passive in the Druid tree. We're close to the Druid tree. Here. Ancestral Bond. And that Ancestral Bond is allowing me to use totems without charges. Okay, we cleared a tier 14 map, so clearing another tier 14 map should obviously be very easy and probably not hard at all. What item gives the best spirit? The wand. I mean, the wand. The offhand. Having a scepter with +2 spirit is like exactly what you want. Uldred the Afflicted. It's always Uldred. My man Uldred is everywhere, chan. Goodness, Uldred just nuked me on that tier 14 map. Well, whatever he did it. Move along here for a jiffy. Uldred is just zooting around. We got him in a corner, chat. Oh goodness, he's also what is it called again? The problem is he's like rolling through the pillars and he's actually not taking any damage from pillars. It's an interesting observation, but he just doesn't seem to take damage from the pillars. Whatever that is, he's just rolling through them. Like, make it make sense. You know, a map boss takes more damage than Uldred. He's smack in the middle of all of these, but he's not taking damage. Interesting. Boss damage does not look good, sir. I was doing with level 79 a tier 14 map boss. I think I'm fine with the boss damage so far. One of these is useful. Okay, so these are the new ones that I don't have any from. Oh, it's the 1 to 60 lightning damage one. Huh, interesting. Might actually open it up once in a while. I really don't like this. Atlas points? I mean, we have spent all our Atlas points, yes. Obviously. Come on now. We're not gonna start resetting Atlas points for characters. Give me that. And where's the other minion for this? Oh, it hasn't exploded yet? Oh yeah, it hasn't started yet. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I stepped into the trap card. I really don't know why I tend to roll close to opponents. Like there's literally no reason why I actually get close to opponents. Apart from that, I'm just used to it. Right, see, if I want to kill this guy, I'll just stand on like maximum distance, put down my totems, and just win without ever actually getting damaged by him. But for some reason, I have this urge of like rolling into enemies. Like one day I'll find an explanation for that, but that day is far. Oh no! This thing has like, what's it called again? Temporal bubble. Whoa, temporal bubble, pony dad. Temporal bubble, very bad. Temporal bubble, kill pony. Yeah, temporal bubble, really not good. Just get eaten by my totems, thank you. Like the problem is that he just flies over my totems, you know? I'm just trying to escape from his clutches, and he's just like, no! I shall fly over the totems and be an absolute nuisance. And then that happens. Oh, Uldred is still here, chat. He's still following us. And he's still refusing to die. Uldred, I don't want to mess with you, sir. I'm good. Okay, resties are fine. We finished that part. Now we need to keep leveling up our skills so they do more for us. And I think we need to take care of my mana because I feel like my mana is what's holding us a bit back here. We're seeing like at 900 mana, we have some mana regeneration happening, right? We can use our Tempest for quite some advantage, but I feel like we need more stuff. Probably also Archmage to like boost our damage further. I kind of would like to see what our level 87 one does for us, right? But again, we need to be level 78 to use that one. But hey, doing tier 15 maps with level 71 is fine-ish, I guess. My monk couldn't do that. The tier 18 skill gem, and for a tier 18 skill gem, we need to be level 78 to use. So we skipped the tier 16 and we skipped the tier 17 skills. About time that we upgraded though. Bannock is annoying. I mean, usually Rogue Exiles, I one-shot them with my Mercenary. So I'm not used to them fighting back in any way. Rogue Exiles fighting back is not on my bingo card. We made 2 level ups in this level again? Jesus. Okay, we got the crit now. Is there another critical node that we'd like to take? I mean, there's technically a chance of getting Arcane Surge when you deal a critical, so this would easily give me Arcane Surge. I guess that could be a worthy thing to do because Arcane Surge is just more cast speed and more mana regeneration. And since we have like the chance for crit to gain Arcane Surge, it's relatively simple to pull that off. Now I wonder on what weapon set you though want to have that. Because I think it's time to work a bit with weapon swap points because you clearly have like a weapon swap for the totems, right? That's the easiest one to pull through, aka just put points in there. And then put your other weapon points when you're using all your other skills. So totems is just like literally one weapon set and they get the totem points. And then you like put all the other thingies in another weapon set. That should just work like a charm. Because so the totems, they snapshot in case you didn't know this. So all these points here, so something like this here, increase attack speed, cast speed if you summon a totem recently. That one just counts if it's like in a weapon swap actually, and the like increased resistance, increased cast speed, and all that kind of stuff. This is all weapon swap material, right? So you can just easily put that into another weapon set, and then like reap the benefits of having that. This is a rerun? Yes, it's a rerun. And also like, please give donations so I come back live. Shut up. How did I know you would be here today? AI. The answer is AI. Okay. So where would we go for this? We would have the spell totem be weapon set 2. And we would lock our scepter. And would have everything else be weapon set 1. Then we would put the totem. Wait, could you not override the points? Couldn't, right? I did it one time where it was like then clicking and then he would override it. These are weapon set 2. Like, give me weapon set 1 points. Easily. Set 2. It gives me like a lot of points spare, to be honest, to work with. So you could go for things like increased skill effect duration and increased area of effect, right? Easily with weapon set points. But we could also get the... Curse. Wait. Curse. Because we use the curse here, increase curse duration, right? And increase curse magnitude. It's easy. We've got a total of 8 weapon swap points left that we can actually spend, which is pretty cool. And there are more arcane surge related nodes. There were more. This was like regenerate maximum life per arcane surge. Yeah, that was useless. Non-worthy taken. This was chancing an arcane surge when you deal critical, right? This was just to have increased critical hit chance. Not sure if that would be worth it to just weasel out some more critical hit chance and some more mana regen, right? I have to see if that's worth it or not. But I have the points, so I might as well spend them for now. And we have 2 basic points, so I wanted to take the... I want to go for the arcane intensity, right? Increase spell damage per 100. I mean, that's at least 30% more spell damage currently, so it seems worth it. To go Blasphemy, I do not have the spirit to go Blasphemy. Sir? Cannot afford that. Wait, I am missing a skill. He hit me with an anchor. Oh, no. I missed the cannons. I was about to just kill him. I was about to kill him. Okay, so tier 14 maps work, but I should probably not do them in rare. But they work. So I'm very happy about that coming together. Because we're going to get good items that we cannot put on, right? We're going to get good items that we cannot use. This is a 29 intrinsic spirit thingy, chat. With like a surprising high amount of armor and energy shield. I mean, seriously high amount of armor and energy shield, surprisingly. You know, for its base.
For now, back.
It's a random cult resistance that really turned out sad. That's a high amount of armor and energy shield just like that. If I fully upgrade it, I could probably sell it for 1 or 2 rubles. If I then wanted to fully upgrade it, which I really don't want to do.
What we have available.
Okay, so level 18 is 78. Level 16 was what level? For gems? 17, 16 is 66. Really? 17 is 72. So I could upgrade my Grim Pillars from 15 to 17. Uh-huh. Which brings us to a grand total of 1,050 damage. Coolio. We could also go 1, 2, 3, 4. They require more strength to upgrade further.
Old wolf, new tracks.
Question is if you want to upgrade the spell totem further because it increases their mana cost. It makes them more sturdy, but increases their mana cost. So you got to really consider if you do actually want to upgrade it further. Because after a certain amount of upgrades, it's like not worth it to actually do it. Okay, we're going to do more tier 14 maps, but we got to like look out that we're... Like, let's do them in magic for a while. So I was doing them in rare here right now, and maybe doing them in rare is a bit too greedy for the level we're at. Yeah, let's just do them in magic. Sir, weapon set 2 is currently the spell totem. Right? That's red. Oh, I'm missing 2 intelligence. How am I missing 2 intelligence? Wasn't red weapon set? Red is weapon set 1. Yeah, everything is right. Red is weapon set 1. See? The other one is weapon set 2. We're actually missing intelligence on weapon set 1. On weapon set 2, we're missing intelligence. For Mana Tempest. It's okay. How did you copy the stats on the shop? Alt, Shift, left click. Instantly puts everything in the shop. What build did you enjoy the league? Honestly, I haven't made a build that is not enjoyable so far. I mean, the one where I laughed the most was certainly the Mercenary. Because the Mercenary was just walk up to a boss, boop, instant kill, boop, instant kill, boop, instant kill. Oh, the Oil Barrage, Spirit Walker, quite fun in terms of like map clear because you just pounce forward and then you just eat up the whole map. The Martial Artist is probably the number 1 for simplicity, right? Because with the Martial Artist, you just win. I mean, it's just not hard, right? You're defensive, you're damagey, you're everything. You don't even have to try. This is probably the big part about the Martial Artist. Like it's just exactly that. You don't have to try and you're still winning. You're never not winning. You're just always winning. Oh, I got myself eaten because I was in melee range again. Honey, stop being in melee range. There's no reason for it. Apart from being extra. I mean, seriously, there's just no reason to be in melee range, right? It's just me playing casters. Like, they actually have armor and defense. Ow, that thing just ate me with 1 attack. Is Whirling Assault Smith of Kitava good in 05? As good as it was in 04, yes. Might be even better because of just more notes and things to take and that kind of stuff. Okay, I just got frozen and instantly died. Do I not have like an anti-freeze thingy? Alex, good to see you there too, partner. Okay, note to myself. We're still going to keep doing these level of maps because I just refuse to do lower maps. We just need to get 78 really quick. We get a 12:16. I mean, we'll release another hour, chat, to push this further. To get, like, more defensive. To make sure that we don't die. Right? Again, though, I would say that all these deathies are just down to myself being a stubborn weasel. And it's not like that you have the perfect defense because these totems, they're actually keeping you alive, right? So if you summon them ahead of you, they will always kill everything before everything can actually touch you. Right? It's not like I can just prevent enemies from touching me by just putting the totems in front of me, which I can. But I don't do it. It's not like we can do that. We just don't do it. Even though that lightning of that dude actually instantly killed me. So I'm not going to say I could have prevented that. So generally speaking, every build has been quite fun. I haven't had a dud yet. It comes down to, though, what you're looking for, right? Are you looking for melee action? Are you looking for caster action? Are you, what is it you want? Right? What is it you're thriving for? You're thirsting for? But if you're looking for melee gameplay, definitely the Whirling Assault would probably be your number 1. Even though the Whirling Assault ain't actually melee gameplay. Why is the Whirling Assault not melee gameplay? I mean, come on. Are you actually meleeing opponents with that one? It's more everything but melee. know what I would like to do? I'd like to put the totem count right here below my character, so I don't have to look in the top left side of the map and see how many totems I still have. Right? That would be useful. My chest piece is not active.
This is what we have
Okay.
to report to.
I mean, that at least explains how I'm dying. Chat, that kind of explains how we've been dying.
Turned over a new leaf.
But how do I not have enough intelligence to use that? If I change one of the strength nodes over, I have not enough strength to do things. So now you're telling me I require a belt that gives me bonus strength so I can actually... need a belt with a certain amount of strength. So I can take another intelligence node
I turned over a new leaf.
for the time being. Do another import here, level 75 import. I'll have to fine tune this. Yeah, we got it. We got it, chat. I mean, we got like 1,000 of our energy shield back. At least it explains where my energy shield was gone. I reckon. Oh, it's one of these again. Ugh.
Another step into the path.
Ugh. So wait, you were telling me I have to look out for what? What do I have to look out for? For rocks you can blow up? Do you mean this one here? Is that what I have to blow up? Let's see if I can make it there. Yay, we made it. Oh, how much I despise this. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it, Chan. Okay, so I can blow this one up too. Contains an Asmarian spirit. Are we just randomly blowing up whatever? Yeah, we are just randomly blowing up whatever. We're just randomly blowing up what? Did I have a chance to give you special expedition stuff? Okay, I'll look into it. I mean, at least the build is kind of like made for this, right? Where we can just zoom here, put down the totems, and then just have them kill everything. Ah, we got it. Stale crevice, chat. Stale crevice, I repeat. But I assume I just have to follow this now to make sure that we're... I died to the temporal because on the last damn room I got hit for like 3,000 of your honor points. That stings, brother. That stings very much. I usually only do the 4th trial of Sekimus when my character's OP, right? Because having to redo the 4th trial of Sekimus is like a I don't want to play this season anymore scenario, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but if I fail the 4th trial of Sekimus, I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm good. It was a good season. Let's never do that again. Ever. So I only do it when I'm like completely, utterly bonkers broken at that point. I don't know how people do Techimus run with 1 honor. Well, they do specific builds for that. To make sure they don't get hit. I mean, you obviously don't want to do second best like with the melee build, right? When you try to do like a lower one. Okay, that one does not take a single point of damage right now. Might it be because she's like slapped? Like, I'm not sure if it's because she's like stuck between the pillars. And we have to pull her out of the pillars. Like the way she's standing there, she's like not taking a single point of damage. Okay, now that she's out, let's see. I'm still not. Or she just has way too much. Oh god, did she just nuke me? Or she just has way too much HP where she stands, right? It's because of the Spirit of the Ox. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that, my friend. That for tier 14 with my little level 72 seems a bit unfortunate. That does not seem like we're going to do much there, but let's go into that stealth crevice here and just check out what we can find, huh? Well, that's it? That's not it, right? Oh, Journey to the East. Okay, was that good now? Did I get a good quest item? Mom? That's the special quest item. So what are you telling me? I just won. Denning in Act 4. To craft lore weave. Ah, that one thingy that I'll never craft anyways. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. And one item I probably can't be bothered with anyway. I've seen lore weave though. I've seen the. Okay. And we really don't want to have to deal with the snake here buffed by... Oh, can we get her buffed by all 3 spirits? Yay, Chad! Yay! What could possibly go wrong when we have, like, her buffed by all 3 spirits? See, look, she's not even taking damage. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Good. Fantastic. I mean, the map is done already, so we're fine. Yeah, she definitely became a pinnacle boss. Not happening in this state. Definitely not. Gotta improve character vastly further for that. So you said go to Denning in Act 4? A Garment of Rings. Ah, Garment of Rings. Yeah. You just have to put rings in here and then you can lore weave, right? But you had to like put specific rings in there to have specific outcomes. If I'm not mistaken. There's people on Reddit who had a lot more crazy wisp encounters. Well, that was crazy enough for me, sir. What can I say? More of the Fallen Skies. I don't even know what that one is. Wait, that's... Blow up the runic hinges to add markers to this remnant. What? Okay. So what you're telling me is I gotta travel to all the different Okay, surprise me. It's like a puzzle that I have to like find out how I can reach the most amount of runic henges with like the least amount of like how do I reach all of them with like my explosives, right? Okay, I reached all of them. I'm the chosen one, chat. I did it. Okay, and what happens then? To destroy the stones, and the stones add wood to it? Oh, you're creating a super stone, is that it? Okay, as much as I like the idea of this, right? Having to wait until this is done is really atrocious. Yeah, I can see that with a blank runes, but why is it just not done instantly? I mean, the only purpose of this map is, right, getting these dudes to have like this on. So right? Don't get me wrong. After watching the second explosion, I'm like, okay, yada yada. Okay, and what can you take now? Perfect Flux. Upgrade the skills on an item to level 20. 3 perfect regal orbs. 3 perfect orbs of Surly's Triumphs. All equipment, 1 suffix modifiers. Isn't Surly's Triumph really worth it? Can roll Decay. Can roll Berserking. The Rune Father's Alloy. Oh no, here isn't Cadigan's Epiphany. Is that... How much does Cadigan's Epiphany right now cost, Chad? Because that's technically the one you want to have, right? So what do we take now? Do we take now one of these here? Or do we go with the Epiphany? I mean, technically I need this one for myself at some point, I guess. Okay, these enemies here are sturdy as hell. I mean, they're going to be at least enough to get me to level 73, so I'm happy about that. Easy level up, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're slowly getting enough mana regeneration that we're not instantly, like, sucked out of mana, chat. That's good. But I feel like I need a better mana potion because mine applies like mana instantly, but that's useless. So I probably want to have like a mana potion that just has more recovery per click, right? Probably be worth it. Oh, he just ate me. He just ate me. Chat. I just get eaten. Now, I just noticed how few mana my potion is actually restoring for me. I've been using your Merc Grenade build, and that thing is a sweeper. I mean, I still use the Merc Grenade right now if I quickly need to do something, right? If I quickly need to blast through somewhere or get somewhere, then I just do that. Okay, what can you do now with the Epiphany? Can you sell that in the currency exchange? 4 exalted orbs. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, that was the masterwork rune. That wasn't even the epiphany. The epiphany. I knew it should be worth it, but I wasn't sure how much. So I could just get nine divine orbs just like that. Okay, they're simple. Right? So I could afford now all the upgrades for my build, right? So just with finding this specific one, the build just got a 9 divine budget, so I could just get myself whatever I need. You don't play Soul Self-Found, Nico? I play from 1 to 65 Soul Self-Found, and then I do actually invest currency, and the simple reason for that is content creator. I just don't have the time to play Soul Self-Found, especially not with the content I want to do. So I want to give you guys a lot of builds during the season. And therefore, I have to do a certain amount of investment down the line to speed things up. I know it sucks, but I do solo self-found, complete solo self-found runs, Nico, which we will do. So we gotta wait like another week or so, and then we're gonna probably do the first like 0 to hero run. That's where we like cherry pick really fun builds, and then we do like 0 to hero really from 1 to 90, 1 until Arbiter of Divinity is down runs, and they're super fun. It's always like start and then like until Arbiter of Divinity has fallen, pretty much. It's usually like a 20-30 hour run. Good thing is now that we can force the Arbiter of Divinity kill, so that's actually really cool. Because you know what to do in the fortress. So that's amazing, right? We go to the Burning Monolith, we start just pushing down, then we just get it done. So I guess the rules are still like, yeah, kill the Arbiter of Divinity for a run like that. You like find out what arbitrary rules do you want to apply to one of these. What do we get here? Like if that's a 3, that's a 3. I don't like the 3s. The 3s are so sad. What spell to use? The spell's called Grim Pillars. Really useful, really strong. We gotta though get our new wand that will allow us hopefully to do more damage. Right now we have a spell skill 1 without actual spell damage bonus, and yet we're still doing rather fine. But also we would need more spirit, but again for more spirit we also need a different a scepter that also requires me to be level higher. And I'm just happy that I can do like tier 14 maps here already. I mean I could do tier 15 maps already, but I just don't want to. But I am high damagey enough to do this. So we started 4 hours ago with level... Is my soul tether? Started 4 hours ago with level 50. Now we're sitting at level 74. Okay, I got this one finally, ladies and gentlemen. So that is an increase in spell damage per 100 mana. So we're now sitting at, what is it for this spell totem? 1/6 instead of 1/5. So 100 damage more, 100 deeps just for that node. There will be a build guide coming, don't worry. So as soon as the stream is done today, I'm actually going to sit down to create the build guide 1 to 65 for the people that want to start with this. It's going to be an in-depth breakdown like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, like as we usually do on this channel. So if you're new, that's how we do things, right? It's always a step-by-step. And it's going to get you there as quick as possible. Solo self-found. Okay, now that we cleared this, I guess I still want to do the ritual. By the way, I will admit, I wasn't sure how much I'm going to enjoy, like, the ocean, but I think the ocean is fine. Like, I really don't like expeditions, so this has kept me, like, away from the ocean, but I guess it's cool that you get so many specialty maps, right? You get more specialty maps in the ocean that do something. Like right now we had like that currency specialty map, and now we have the We had that unique map coming, so I guess that's cool. I reckon. And you could really get quick through a part of the ocean, so I reckon that's fine, all things considered. We wanted to buy the Soul Tether because I don't own a Soul Tether yet, chat. By the way, who of you is farming ritual for currency stuff? Like I farm mostly, oh Jesus. I mostly farm Abyss for currency stuff, but who of you is actually farming ritual? And how's it going for you? I know there are ritual farm strategies and I wanted to look into them, but I haven't yet. Ritual don't feel good for you? Okay. It works well on Twister. Yeah, I wanted to like, do you feel like it's worth it to do still? I think I'm gonna have to like, I wanted to drop like a ritual farming strat for beginners, like the one where you have to invest like minimal currency for a good outcome. But I just haven't looked too deep into it right now. I know Abyss is like super cheap, so farming Abyss is like absolutely not expensive and the outcome is amazing. But I still have to look into the whole ritual thingy. Okay, that was my rituals. We got catalyzing. Exile will consume all catalysts to increase the chance of the corresponding type of modifier. Yeah, sure, why not? Defer. Reroll. Defer. And that's it. Offer the rest to the king, baby. Okay, I want that level up. So let's get it because there's so many small opponents here. Look at how the XP is going up, chat. Look at it. Look at it. The XP is just flying forward. Probably if we would start to put an Abyss tablet in, we would just get so much experience. It's crazy. Oh, Open Alchemy, Glassblower. Actually, Cyclonic Alloy. I need that one. Oh goodness, no! Something hit me, and it hurt. I get bullied by whatever, and I don't even know what I get bullied by. That's the worst part. You also get bullied. See, almost halfway to 76. Random Zealot Bow, thank you. You can get good omens from the start. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I mean, I understood like the farming strategy is essentially to just get set omens, right? And then sell omens because omens can be worth something. I'm not sure which omens are actually worth it, but the main part of a ritual farm strategy is just that you're looking for, where is it? Ritual. Like you're looking at like something like this, Sinistro Annulment, right? And Dextral Annulment and kind of like that. Because if you get like one of these, they're like worth, see this is 450, right? There would be the crazy ones. I mean, you have the normal ones, which are just worth 1, so that's not really that. Catalyzing is 5, so the one I just got here would be 5 Exalted Orbs, right? That's fine. That's already good. Dextral Erasure would be 334, so like actually these rare ones are insane, but I'm not sure how hard it is to actually get those ones, right? The rarer ones.
Take your time.
Like, right? How difficult is it really to get those? Or is it rather easy?
I'll take it. How can I help?
Okay, next tier 14 map done, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 14's going places.
Welcome.
Bonus spirit, but we have bonus spirit, so we're good.
If you must.
+4 level 2 physical spell skills. Not what we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Not what we're looking for. Point available. So do we also take now reduce mana while stationary, reduce movement speed penalty for using skills while moving? I mean, we're kind of like always on the move, right? So should I take that one? Okay, so this one is now what we have to kill for the next expedition logbook, I assume, or is it random what we get there? Let's see, 100 spirit from campaign, 150 from scepter. So it is currently 162 from scepter, 100 from campaign. Then it is 55 from the chest piece and 30 from the amulet. Bringing us to, oh, and 14 from boots. What, Pony? 14 from boots, you say? Yes, Pony, 14 from boots. What, you must be drunk. No, I'm not. You're drunk. Also, your feet smell. Yeah. Okay, defeat Borana the last fall. Tujin, open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. So the first one of these bosses we killed really easy. That wasn't hard. But how long do we have to play until we meet the pinnacle of this? Oh no, it's her! I don't want to fight her! Get on me! Yep, she just whirled me away. Okay, lady, where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get them all out. Lightning storm, that. Okay, so this arena is just getting smaller, smaller, and smaller. Is that it? Is that the whole shtick here in this fight? I don't like how she just continuously just runs away from me. Like I'm just about to like unleash the full nuke, and she just vanishes in that moment where we're about to unleash the full nuke, and then we die to getting shot. Oh. What do you find is the best defense for Druid Oracle? ES armor, pure ES. I mean, ultimately you want to go full ES and get also the chaos inoculation. I'm not sure how long that's going to take me. I mean, as you can see, we're sitting at 2,500 right now. 2,500 is obviously not enough to like kind of warrant that using that, right? Okay, where is she? Do we have to trigger her for her to come again? Give me a load. So wait for my energy shield to recharge. Oh, look at me, chat. Gamer. I learned this in Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all the games, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, God. I take everything back. I learned nothing. Professional gamer. Oh, God. Professional gamer. Oh, seriously, I was frozen there. That doesn't count. What's the minimum for case inoculation? Usually like 5 to 6k, but you can do it with 4k. But it just depends on how risky do you want it, right? How fast do you have your energy shield recharged to make it worth it? A few factors do play a role there. Okay, that phase was fast. Okay, this time she came back faster without having to wait like 20 years. Jesus. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this with a low level, but I refuse, so we gotta get it done, Chad. If I get it done with level 75, my prestige will be even better. The point is, we could do this at a higher level, but if we do it at a lower level, our prestige will be even greater. So obviously we're gonna do it at a higher level, right? Okay, this time we're rushing her down. Almost have her. No, now I just need her to respawn and not kill me instantly, and we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, stubbornness prevails. Okay, what do I do with the thingy here now, though? Okay, travel to return to the ruins of King's March. I can do that. Stubbornness prevails once again. Just as it should.
Greetings.
First try. Yeah, I'm sorry for the stubborn gameplay today. I hope you can excuse a foolish man for wanting to do stupid things in lower levels. How much spirit do you have now? We're currently sitting at 364. But optimally, we would like to go all the way up to more. I mean, we want to be able to put 5 totems down. And for 5 totems, that is going to be a grand total of 375. And then when I get 375, I optimally would like to have 475 so I could play Archmage. Kinda. So I'm not sure if that's realistic to reach. I mean, we can get 81 bonus spirit from a scepter. So as soon as I'm level 78, I can just get a better scepter. That's a simple one. Okay, now where do I put the logbook? I can put it here. And then, ooh, we get another unique map. It's Castaway. So the Fractured Lake. Ooh, interesting. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I could already kill the next thingy. That's actually quick. Right? Oh, this is going to be so bad for me. I'm totally going in, chat. We're going in. Let's try it again. Why is the Oracle better for this build than the Shaman? Well, first and foremost, the Oracle could get easy more totem limits if you wanted to. The Oracle has inevitable critical hits, and the Oracle has the unseen passes not taken. Those are all bonuses that the other one does not have. The Shaman might give you more spirit, yes, but you don't need that more spirit, to be honest. I mean, I'm not saying Shaman is a bad choice. You can totally play this as a Shaman as well, but I don't seem to require it. Right? Greater Jeweler's Orb. Yeah, sure, why not? And he did it. I gotta see when it's like this far away that I already don't want to do it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Get him, boys. I mean, definitely defense-wise, I gotta put some thought process into this to improve the defense. But I guess that's all down to just choosing smarter passive points. So I'm not too fussed about, like, not having the defense yet, right? Because I'm pretty sure we will get the defense in no time. Just something you gotta keep in mind. Oh no, one of the Kilgarian dudes, like, is down here. Oh, absolutely stupid. Blasphemy? I don't think I want to mess with Blasphemy, as Blasphemy would cost me another 60 spirit just to have the curse going on that I can trigger manually. I just really don't see where I would want to do that. It seems like just overkill. I mean, what I definitely want to have is like a faster start of energy shield recharge, I guess. Okay, so now that I got an expedition logbook, reveals an ocean biome, I can pretty much go into the atlas and just reveal another ocean biome, but I don't have to play it, right? So I can reveal it, and if I want to, I can play it, but if I don't want to, I just completely ignore that it exists. So if it doesn't give me anything cool and meaningful, I might as well not. Convalescence would be an easy way to get like the energy shield back up for sure in shitty situations. So I guess that might really be what we ultimately would have to do. I find it nice if I could find a way how to have ward be like more of my defense instead of energy shield. If there's a way to actually do that. Level are you? We're 76. We just made 26 levels today in the span of 4.5 hours, which feels very good, if I'm honest with you. So we made a sturdy... Oh, goodness, I just fallen. I can't get back up. We've made, like, sturdy, good progress. And we also have died in the end game a lot because we have been doing stupid maps, aka we have been, like, doing tier 14 maps with level 70. But, again, why not? Who's going to stop me? Right? You chat, are you gonna stop me? I didn't think so. Okay, let's see how that goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am stuck. Yep. I am stuck multiple times. Okay, I did not see him doing that on that range. See? So now I can take the lockbook, though. And we can... Oh, in order to reveal another thingy, I need to play to the edge, right? So if I go for the edge, then I could unlock another one. But if I essentially haven't played, but why can I not unlock another one here? Or do I have to reveal... When can I use this one, then? Or are these for after the quest line? Ah, after the quest line, probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, you need to kill the deadly boss, and then I can use it after the... Yeah, no, I understand.
What do you think?
It makes sense, it makes sense. Everything. But I assume this one also has to be in your inventory, because if it's then not in your inventory, you can't actually reveal thingies, right? Makes sense. Okay, I wanted to get 78. So let's see how we can get level 78 quickly. level 78. Because with level 78, we can upgrade our... Oh, what is this one in God's name, Chan? 3 Orbs of Annulment. Do you know how much currency that is? Orbs of Annulment were a decent amount of currency as of late. Thaumaturgic Flux. Yep, that's what we need. Why can I not go further here? What? What's missing? He doesn't let me go further, Chan. Did he break? I guess he broke. Yep, okay. Well, that's that then. Let's just erupt it. At least we get the 3 Orbs of Annulment, I guess. That Kalgurin Berserker I hadn't seen so far. I mean, it's new. Right now, my energy shield just vanishes on contact with the opponent, right? It's like, oh, you have energy shield? No, you don't. Fantastico. How can you earn points for Doriani Science? Corrupted zones. You have to focus on corrupted zones and then clear out corrupted zones, and then you get Doriani Science as well. For this, you have to find corrupted zones on the Atlas first, which is the annoying part, because if you're not finding corrupted zones, then you're not getting any Doriani progress. So for me, it took like, I don't know, another 20 hours in the end game before I actually found the next corrupted zone. So make of that what you want, but sometimes you might just be stuck looking, and looking, right? Pearlescent Amulet. What's a Pearlescent Amulet? What are 2 Pearlescent Amulets? Okay, so... Is that the Amulet class here? What do I do with these Pearlescent Amulets now? Do I just sell them? White Pearlescents sell for an Exalted Orb. Okay. But I could see them being useful because they get like the resistance, right? So why not? Mess around with them after a while. So level 18 skill gem. 18 was level 78. So then I can use that on my Kalgurin skill. Okay. Take that back. So that brings us to Port again. Jesus Christ, how many times do you want to play Port? The answer can't be yes. How do you get the Grim Pillar skill gem, please? You gotta find these remnants, the Kalgurin monolith on the map. And the Kalgurin monolith, instead of giving you an Exalted Orb or whatever, can also give you a Grim Pillars. And that's pretty much what you're looking for. See, like, she takes actual damage, you know? Like, again, remember the one mercenary dude? He was just not taking damage. I'm not sure what it was, but the mercenary was just rolling through the Grim Pillars without being affected at all. It was so weird, and she just actually does get affected, right? Make it make sense, ladies and gentlemen. My ES is 2k good enough for endgame. Which character? It heavily depends on where you're playing, if your ES is enough or not. I wonder if he was evading them somehow. It seemed like it. It seemed like he was rolling through the pillars and therefore not taking damage. I mean, more power to you, sir, but seriously, stop doing it. I'm getting on my nerves. Why do I not do the other one? I really don't want to. Easy peasy. Honestly, if you use this one as a league starter, right? And you don't rush, as I did, through the tiers of the end game, right? Like if you would do this here with a normal end game progression, instead of the like rushed end game progression that I did, where I just jumped from tier 1 to tier 4 to tier 8 to tier 14, because that's what we did, right? I think it's going to be one of the smoothest league starters you've had. Are you going to make a guide for this? Yes, as soon as we're done, we're actually going to make the guide for this today. So I will sit down as soon as the stream is over and then create the level 1 to 65 version. That dude sitting in the corner, absolute numbnut. Stupid Scorpion, stop being mean to me. We can't kill Stupid Scorpion because things are waiting for me to die. Right? Stupid Scorpion is undying. Give me that crackling flux. Thank you. I didn't even get into Expedition. I mean, I've ignored Expeditions so far, but I have to say that's a mistake. I mean, I've been now in Expeditions for a grand total of an hour, and we got 9 Divine Orbs from one single unique map. So I'd say big success so far. High recommendation. Do yourself a favor and actually go for it. I am stuck. An actual existing problem with this when you're getting yourself stuck, chat. It just keeps destroying our totems. Okay, we got him. Finally time to zoot the damage out. Shrine Scepter tier 4. Well, that could potentially be something amazing. I haven't like really cared about Expedition now, but easy progress. I mean, for the time I've put in, we have really gotten some amazing amount of divines out. So happiness there. The Cordella's OP as fuck. Well, this is like the one single problem I'd say Grim Pillar has, like actual problem, right? That the Grim Pillars themselves, they can block your pathing. Because they are actual objects, right? And they can actually stop you from walking somewhere. And that can lead to situations where you would like to go forward, but the pillars are in your way, so you cannot go forward. I mean, it is kind of solved by just unleashing one single tendril here, one single entangle, and the entangle will instantly break the pillars, right? However, I mean, sometimes you just don't have the quickness of mind to do that, right? And you might just forget to click that, and then you just die. I mean, the amount of times I've died to big monkey dudes right now because my pillars were like, you shall not pass. You're like, but sir, I feel like I should pass. Okay, listen, Uldred. I don't want the smoke, chat. Uldred is again rolling through everything. This time he's not rolling through everything. Make it make sense, chat. The last time he was literally glitch speed running through all my pillars and not taking a single point of damage. Now he's at least getting pummeled to a degree by it. Make it make sense. Oh, we're 77 now. One level away from 78. Good, 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 good. Very close, chat. Very close. What's 78 going to do? Well, 78 is going to give us the magical equipment that allows us to go bonkers. I mean, we get our new staff. We get our new... So let's get to 78 so we can actually see how much DPS difference the staff would be. Because I think that's going to be like day and night, pretty much. One, two, three, four on the side. Give him the curse. Activate the boost. Oh, you just destroyed all my totems. How very rude of you, sir. I'm just about to destroy you. Veteran Sabatons. Thank you very much. We can boost your damage. Well, we need a new wand. I mean, I'm playing a unique wand, and the unique wand gives me pretty much 3% level to all skilled, spell skills, which is amazing. But that's also it. I haven't gotten like anything else from that. It's just that, nothing else. What you want to, obviously, is like also some spell damage and stuff like that plus, because the spell damage wouldn't hurt to have.
Welcome. Deal. Good for you.
Well, it would be too simple to have something there, wouldn't it? Well, this one has 161 maximum mana. I technically do need maximum mana stuff because that will actually give me more damage down the line, right? So we'll have to start looking for rings that do provide maximum mana and the resistances we actually need. That wouldn't hurt. Patches of Shocketh Ground. Let's get the last level up so we're good, chat. Rugoza. Set points. We have invested some weapon set points already, so we get the weapon set points for totems on the totems, and then we get like the weapon swap points for arcane search stuff on arcane search, and I get to think about like a few more weapon swap points, how to potentially like get more out of it. I haven't completely decided yet. Definitely more I can weasel out. Unquestionable. But yes, weapon swap points are needed because it's just stupid to play totems and not like put the points somewhere else. Because otherwise you're gonna just have your totem points not give you any bonus for anything else. And that's just never good. Okay, come on, give me that level up. You know you want it. If I get another Elite C star, I'm losing it, chat. Just Elite C star after Elite C. Oh my goodness. Are there any other elites than that? Or just the big C star dudes? You know? Is there any other opponent on this map right now? No? I mean, it's just these two types, just jellyfish and sea stars. Ay. Playing the monk build in the interlude and it's superb. Yes, it is, sir. I'm happy you're enjoying it. $78 ing, ladies and gentlemen, and then we can see what the damage difference is, okay? Get it done. 78. Okay, we got the point down here. That sea star poisoned me, and I've been just dying instantly. Okay, so will Post get nerfed? Not this season, maybe next season. Who knows? We were sitting at Spell Totem with 1,500. And if I now swap this out, we're sitting at 1,700. Right? Because we had 4 to all spell skills, which puts it up to 24. And before it was only sitting at... Actually, why is this 2,500 and this is like less? Make it make sense. Explain this to me like I'm 5. Because it's not weapon setted, yeah. Oh my goodness. Why can I not set this one to both weapon sets? Sir? Why can I set this to both weapon sets, but I cannot set this to both weapon sets? Because I don't have enough intelligence on the other weapon set to actually set that. Yep.
Yes.
Give me that point back. So, oh god, give me these 2 points back. And just spend them. More end. Okay. Now things are at least making sense, you know? Okay. And now we're sitting at 2,003.5. Thank you. So that's like from 2.5 up to 3.5. Great. So 1,000 bonus. Nice.
Choose what you need.
That's no.
Thing is, like, the damage is extremely misleading on Grim Pillars because 2,500 damage sounds like not a lot, correct? Because it's not a lot. But it's like 2,500, I think, per Grim Pillar that you're making. Right? It's like different how you have to look at it. Because if it was just 2,500, it would be terrible. But I think it counts like every pillar pretty much. Expansive alloy. Oh, that thing, he just got tortured. Okay, one thing I absolutely dislike currently is these dudes here, because they have like their domain for some reason is like weirdly it's like behind them, but it's not behind them because it's on them. But like I don't know if you've noticed it, but they just suck your mana empty by just standing in front of you, despite like being inside of you. But it's like weird. I went for the Whirling Detonate Smith build, and it's been great up to 8 bosses. Now it struggles with damage. Do you have Aelith's Chime? Do you have a better quarterstaff? I mean, mostly if you struggle with damage, it's just a simple question of how's the quarterstaff situation, my friend? Once that quarterstaff situation is fixed, you're usually good to go. Okay, where is the biblioteca? Donde está? It could be there on the left side. It would be no, it should be there on the left side. The Donde está la biblioteca. Because the boss fight is going to be in the middle. So you got to find the point in the middle. It gets you there. Okay, we're 78 chat. We made it. We can also now take a new scepter, which would allow us to go for the 5th totem. Well, let's see how much more damage we're doing now.
Come to joy, my beloved.
Okay, we're gonna go to the spot where most crystals could spawn, like here. If 1, 2, 3, 4, that, this, curse. Okay, pop off, son. Don't get hit by water pillars.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You.
1, 2, 3, 4. Down. Curse. Oh, come on now. You ran away, meanie. At least my water pillars are just going to destroy all the ladies she summons. You avoid maps with her? Nah. I'm not zoomy enough to avoid maps with her because obviously the real challenge with her is to kill her before she goes away. And if you can't do that, you suck. But yes, her fight is stupid compared to all the others. Like there's literally no reason to want to fight her apart from like being difficult. Right, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I couldn't move forward again. But I win. Finally. So that was definitely way more DPS than before. Let's see if we can get another boss fight here. So different map, different boss fight. We finally get a tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen.
How can I help? This is what we have available.
Okay, let's do a random tier 15 map. Okay, now that we are 78 and we get the new thingy, I guess we have reasons to do this. Does the Ageless Chime unlock a lot more DPS? Yes. Enough hollowing. There's no boss on this map, right? Rain of Blades. Warhound will take Bearer, Hollow Shade. Sack Walls. 2% increasing experience gain. Oh, here the Rune of the Sky is actually popular. The only harsh part, always like remembering what actually works, right? Which one is good? Which one is bad? Is that a boss? Eh? Chat, is that a boss? Can I just unfreeze a boss? That's the boss if you unfreeze him. That's cute. I had another stone here. Let's see how worthy this is going to be. I mean, so far, I gotta say I'm again happy with the whole thingy. Smuggler stand. Okay, chat, we got this unlocked. I wish I could jump in right away. Oh, weird elites. Weird elites. Blacksmith of ignition. Got him, boys. Winner. Get their loot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Do you know how annoying it is to get, like, maps usually, ladies and gentlemen? And they're like, no, 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 listen, listen. Tier 15 maps. Yeah, let's go. It's going to suck a lot of resistances. Yeah, I really didn't look at what kind of we put our pillars onto. So I really don't know, you know, what's going to happen damage-wise. I have a fear that he's just going to destroy my totems annoyingly, right? Yeah, he is just going to destroy my totems over and over again. Okay, damage is definitely higher, chat, with the new weapon. So that made a day and night difference, to be honest. It's gonna be interesting to explain that in the guide. We got this. I got a lead. Leave me alone, sir. More tier 15 maps. Let's go. Okay, and what can I expect from the Smuggler's Den, chat? This is like the last one, then we're done. No, we're actually done. Okay. Am I gonna go in the Smuggler's Den? Why do a rune on top of essence? That's intended because the essence is kind of like that's like how they want it for some reason. The rune and essence thingy. The reason for that, chiming stuff. Okay, so yay! Oh wait, no enemy. Okay, yeah, I'm better. Chat, I'm better. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 out of that, chat. That's kind of good. The helmet has life regeneration tier 1. Great. I mean, that's great, but on the other hand, like, seriously, not so. What is it? Currency exchange. I want exalted orbs, and I got this 1, 1, 2, 1. This one. You see, like, this is 11 exalted at least. Doesn't hurt to have. I mean, this one is the craziest we found. So destroy augments to make a dual socket, right, chat? Look at this. It actually is getting more expensive, so we get it at 9. I should probably just sell it for 9 divine orbs and just be happy about it. But I kind of want to keep it too for presentation purposes. Oh, we forgot to upgrade our skill because our skill is currently sitting at tier 17. So if we break that up to tier 18 now, we're actually going to sit at 2,000. 4,000 DPS. So that upgrade was another 500 DPS more. So in total, for the level up, 1,000 500 DPS more. That is almost double the damage that we've had before. Okay, we need a normal map boss to test this again. I mean, we set tier 15 maps, so just give me like a blue one. I can at least test this for now, not with monster life. How rare are divine orbs? Still rare, but not ultra rare. Okay, we're gonna get to the boss as fast as possible because we want to see the damage against the boss. That's a 4. Nothing I need. Thaumaturgic Flux 19. I could also get like a level 20 Grim Pillars. Well, I cannot say no to that, right? Getting an easy level 20 Grim Pillars seems like a thing that you really want to have. We're going to do that here, and then we're just going to explode it. That's it. I still haven't bought myself, even after all this time, a better potion. Even though I wanted to buy a better potion. Okay, Grim Pillars level 20, ladies and gentlemen. So now I just have to reach level 90. We tested this with Frost Bomb. It will increase the damage a lot against single target for the bonus exposure on top of the resistance minus, you're saying. I mean, that is easily tested. I thought I don't need the Frost Bomb because my Elemental resistance minus would be enough. So it's an easy test, though, to figure out if the Frost Bomb would be doing the trick.
Fog's gone. We'll be back.
Endurance charges for totems, or did you take the keystone? I took the keystone for the spirit cost. I am sitting at 361 spirit. So we are good off. I mean, it's relatively simple to get quite a lot of spirit. It's super cheap as well. So you would think, wow, this is going to be super expensive. I mean, level 36, you can get plus 75 from a good chest piece. You could actually get plus 100, but then you're not so tanky. And it doesn't give you plus totems. Yeah, honestly, if I would redo the campaign, I would probably buy that chest piece earlier that I just bought myself later on. And I pretty much kept that chest piece all the way up to level 65. Yeah, but we gotta test the Frost Bomb. So if you're saying the exposure does do good, then I'll be having to test this. But let's first do our first tier 15 map complete. And see how well that goes. I mean, there's a lot we can fine tune. This is literally the day 1 update without being the day 1 update. Okay. So as soon as the stream is done, I'm going to make my way to create the video chat for this. The 1 to 65 video. But then we're going to have to sit down. Reminiscence. I wanted to say that is the artillery. He's the one that's usually invincible to my shit. I finally found him, Chan. He's the dude that refuses to die to Grim Pillars. Usually. This time we had him. Almost 80 now. Jesus Christ, chat. That means we did 30 levels today. Damn. Okay, I mean, if we're not getting level 90 tomorrow, then I failed as a creator. Okay. So tomorrow's the level 90 push with the ascension and everything. It's gonna be great. The best overall build, guys. Appreciate it, sir. I'm happy you're enjoying them. You put that down, curse him, Tempest on, and yeah, that's a tier 15 map boss, chat. Look at the damage, dude. Okay, those last boosters were exactly what we needed. I mean, if you compare this to the boss damage we've been doing before, right? And now with 78, a new wand, and actually getting the skill up to level 18, sitting at +7 global modifiers, so +4 on this, +2 from the spell skills, +1 from the skill tree, yeah. And we could add a 5th gem slot now because we have the currency to actually add another skill rank. So we're going to 4,500. Wait, let's do that, okay, chat? Just for like getting it done. Holy mamoli. So we're gonna get a bigger jeweler's orb.
What do you think?
That's a lot of maximum mana and cast speed, just like that, chat. This looks like an actual good ring that we could use. This one has cold damage too. Oh, we have to use these. Okay, so what we're gonna do is now, what did I say? We want a perfect jeweler's orb, currency exchange. Give me a perfect jeweler's orb. I have. They're expensive, but we have so many. Oh, you don't have enough. I don't have enough currency. I don't. Donde está la biblioteca? Okay.
Let's see if there are any takers.
You tell me I don't have enough currency again. Oh, shit. Your mom doesn't have enough currency. So spell totem, and then you would go for gems, and it's called a Cult Mastery, ladies and gentlemen. Because Cult Mastery, that's Embitter. That's the wrong one. Cult Mastery will give it another skill rank, and therefore upgrading the whole skill from 4,500 to 4.6. Okay, let's take this one now with the upgrade into the very difficult map boss. Okay, Chad. So we're now in the, what is it? That's the 3rd one of the special bosses. This is now Ultrit the Star Drinker. Is that the final one? Chad? Am I just approaching the final one just because I'm stubborn? That's rock. The rune that gives +1 to spells on your wand. I wasn't aware there's a rune for that. Okay, that's the final boss, right? The pinnacle boss dude. Get him cursed, everything on, and then go. Nope! Oh, ow, ow. Running ward, save me. Good fight. Ta-da! Oh no, this is the final one we have to destroy, right? This is the final one we now have to get. Fallen Star, yeah.
It was he. We'll figure it out.
I get Uther's Crest of Chalice, yeah. So that was that? Yeah, Fallen is pinnacle. What do you think is better, Plant Druid or Totem Pillage? Well, I played Plant Druid to level 90 and it was super boring. That's the best thing I can tell you. So I literally played Plant Druid for a long time and it was just super boring, and I really... What the fuck? That one has like 70 physical, 141 lightning with the Act rating. Act rating is useless. But it goes up to 312 DPS. If I upgrade it further and maybe try to corrupt it, we try to desecrate it and remove the currency, we could actually have something I can sell. If I try to desecrate away the accuracy, maybe get something on this one. No.
Greetings. Take your time.
It's the Hedge Witch rune currency. Hedge Witch of Asandra. Which cost? It's super cheap. What are you telling me?
As soon as I can.
I can just socket my... So you're telling me I can just do that? You're right. That's very interesting. Okay, I need to literally just find a something to kill now quickly. I don't like anything back here. Backwash. Because I want to kill like a tier 4 15 map boss, so that's important. So I literally just need to see the damage. Now that we have the skill ranks and everything up. Suddenly it's demon time, chat. I still feel like we need to upgrade our defenses though, because our defenses are questionable. Right? I mean, damage is definitely higher, so there's no questions asked. I can now, like, pretty much just zoom through and everything dies, right? Maybe in between I have to click my buttons every now and then, but mostly just this. That makes that level 78 jump like an even bigger one, right? I was just waiting the whole time for 78 to really not spend too much currency. But obviously it was holding me back somewhat, right? To not get the spell damage, to not get the spell skills and that kind of stuff. Interesting. Also really cheap. What build is this? This is a Grim Pillar Spell Totem Druid. Can you show the spells and sports use? We're gonna make the video for you. Like after we're done today, we're gonna make the whole video that explains everything down to the detail. We're using spell totems together with lightning storm, thrashing vines, get the enemy reduced, and then activate the super boom and then super boom her. This is even without super boom, so that's kind of funny, Chad. I'm kind of happy we died because this wasn't like the full super boom. So wait, let's get in. I'm gonna put them up here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And put this down, put that down, put this down. Get this activated and nuke her. Oh my goodness, she rolled over me. Ah. We're just trying to do the full damage raise. We're not trying to fight you, lady. We need to show chat how much damage is possible. Well, see, that is the damage that's possible, chat. Unless you're an idiot and you get yourself rolled over multiple times because you really want to damage raise things. The main skill that you need to look for is Grim Pillars. So this is what you need, and it's all like level 27. Okay, this is like what you really want to have. But you want to have it as low level as possible, and I don't think it's actually possible to get it lower level than 7. Now we can check this Grim Pillars. So you can get it like for 20, but how low? Oh, you can get it at level 6 already, but only in incorrupted. Yes. So you cannot get it lower than 7. 7 is really the one to get. I mean, you can buy them actually relatively cheap, I have to say, for 60. I mean, you can farm it. You don't have to buy it. But you can get them relatively cheap. I mean, 60, 75, 80. This is not expensive, right? You can get this like really early. That's amazing. By the way, one thing we haven't actually looked into, what quality does Grim Pillars have? Grades Grim Pillars. Why did I never quality this up? Chat, why am I an idiot? Oh, why did I never quality this up? Oh, I'm so stupid. This is so stupid. I mean, seriously. No, I never thought about qualitying it up. I literally forgot that that's an option. Ah! I'm sorry. Yeah, I just literally never thought about it. What does quality do? Ah, sorry, it was probably behind my fat hat. Quality gives you bonus Grim Pillars. Here, grants 2 more Grim Pillars. That's a massive difference in damage if you get 2 more Grim Pillars. Alright, let's just go for Riverside quickly.
Let's see him try to take down a druid on forest soil.
You have 5 dudes and you don't have a single Grim Pillar? Well, I found like 2 Grim Pillars in the level 22 area. I literally have another level 7 Grim Pillars just sitting around in my box of riches. So the thing is, it's 2 more Grim Pillars per totem, and we have 4 totems, so that's 8 more Grim Pillars per cast, pretty much. That's not just some Grim Pillars more, if that makes sense. That is like quite some. Considering that we actually then smash the Grim Pillars, right, and go crazy. I know it's the Head Crusher boss again. Okay, but we got more Grim Pillars, so this is going to be exactly what we're looking for. Oh, what we got here? Orbs of Chance, rare, unique. I mean, a rare, unique, that could be everything, right? I want to know. I mean, what would you understand under a rare, unique, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, the kill speed is so much increased currently. I mean, this is really nice now. So, note to myself, don't forget the Grim Pillar upgrade thingy. Also, don't just stand in the middle. Increase area with slab for overlap. We have magnified area, and we have quite some area nodes also in our passive tree. I'm not... Ooh. Thank you very much. I would have never killed these enemies if I hadn't died. Right? That's the funny part. If I hadn't died there, I would have never fought these guys. And that's a fact and a half. Okay, note to myself, don't stand in the middle at the stupid pillar because it will get you killed. Especially when there are like 4 elites coming out. If ever there are 4 elites coming out. Okay, a rare unique. What is a rare unique? Oh, that is actually a rare unique. That is true. You know, you're not wrong. That was a rare unique. What is that? Viper Cap. Okay, no to self. Rare unique is actually worth it as it seems. I really want to... Oh, there's a boss. Chat, there's a boss. Give him reduction in everything. Put your totems down. Yeah, dude, the damage is so much bigger. It's crazy. I mean, like, seriously bigger. It's day and night from what it was before. I'm all here for it. And this is also without the 4th Ascension and without doing the crit moth. Okay, guys? So what is the crit moth I'm talking about? For this character, there is a certain amount of critical strike chance you need and critical strike damage bonus to get the most out of the Ascendancy. And the Ascendancy's Oracle with inevitable critical. So I think we can quite get some nice shit still together there. Dude, I can't wait to farm Ritual with this. This is gonna be the Ritual farm build for me. Okay, we got Omen. Oh shit, I can't afford the other Omens. Rest to the king, baby. What class build do you recommend running? It depends on what you like. It's hard to just recommend something when it really comes down to what you actually like playing. Okay, Storm up, Vines up, 1, 2, 3, 4 Pillars up. Then reduction of resistances. Then Nuke. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you see that? Burn and down. That is quick. We got it. Finally, we've arrived where I wanted to be. That makes me very happy. Okay. So we get ourselves a Viper command chat, which is... Oh, we get 4 fewer items to be surrounded. I mean, you want them to... You want that with 5. So that is where the Corrupted comes in, right? I have now 4. So this is min-max 4. 4 is, like, not that much worth it, right? So you want to have it at 5 lesser enemies to be surrounded. Then you're good. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to upgrade this one, right? Socket it. Ball it. Stay at 4. Sad face. I mean, it's not a dud, but it's, like, not as good as.
Welcome. What do you think?
I'll find that you any domes you find.
Okay. Are we keeping these 2 rings? Well, we have a use for them, right? How does Reaper's Invocation work? You kill enemies, they give you energy, then you tap Reaper's Invocation and you cast the spell that's inside Reaper's Invocation, which would be in case of the Monk Profound Ritual. Profane Ritual, not Profound. Drop magic, anything that slaps. So I have 4 builds for you people so far. Okay, chat? You people. Internet people, not racial stuff, okay? we have done 4 builds so far. Monk Martial Artist, super simple. You will feel highly defensive and you'll absolutely destroy the enemies. So Martial Artist, great. Then we have Cluster Shotgun Mercenary, very nice for zooming over maps and one-shotting bosses. Probably the easiest Arbiter of Ash and also Arbiter of Divinity I've had. The power charge was actually not that strong against the Arbiter of Ash and Divinity in comparison. Then we got Spirit Walker Druid, which is insane because it just deletes whole screens. So this is probably the perfect screen clearer for any kind of content where you also have to stay in a location and just go. So like Ritual, Abyss, that kind of stuff. Also the Expedition thingies. Chef's Kiss. And then the Spell Totems. And all builds are amazing. Like these I have fully teched out. So the Spirit Walker, the Monk, and the Mercenary, we have fully teched out already in case you haven't seen this on the channel. So we got like day 1 video. It's always like the structure is here. Day 1 video, overpowered in 1 hour. Then day 2 and day 3. Same goes for Spirit Walker. Day 1, day 2. It actually only needed 1 day 2 to be OP. Did I forget to cut a green screen out there? Seems like I forgot to cut a green screen out there. Then we get the Monk here with day 1, day 2, day 3. They're pretty good. Oh, and a cool farm strat for you if you haven't seen it. So, that being said, chat, we actually have to end it here now, so I can give you the 1 to 65 video for the Spell Totem video. And then tomorrow, we're going to have the day 1 update already. Okay, so that's going to be super cool. I can't wait for that. And we'll push this to 90 tomorrow, 4th Ascension. I'll crunch the numbers off stream. I'll do the math on how much crit you actually need again for the Inevitable Critical, so we can make this perfect tomorrow. Okay? Which build is my favorite so far? My favorite has been the Shotgun. But from a strength feeling, it's definitely the Power Charge #1 Martial Artist because it just is powerful without putting much in. Okay? Therefore, we're done for today. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. And I'll see you tomorrow again.